Hello everyone, welcome to BYJU'S Exam Prep. On both the channels, you are looking at me. Even if you are watching it on Computer Science channel, EEE EC channel, or Civil, Mechanical and XZ YouTube channel. So I welcome you all in this class of Current Affair. Those who are watching us live, let me tell you before I begin, this session is going to be important for all those who are preparing for engineering service examination and also for all those exams in which the current affair is being asked. Okay, so this is going to be a one-stop solution for all of you regarding current affair. So I welcome you all. Quickly, please tell me if my voice and my video is perfectly audible and visible to all of you. And then we'll begin this amazing session for my amazing students that have joined us right now. So am I audible and visible? Yes. Who all are here with me? Let me tell you. Come on, everyone. So a quick introduction se pehle, let me tell you one thing. Ashutosh sir will be joining us in no time. He is on his way only. So he will be joining us in no time, right? Okay, so we have a lot of students with us. We have Mohit, Shubhankar, Srinivas. We have Mustafa, Khushbu, Maniket, Arun. Super, yaar, super. Everybody. Amazing. Chaliye, let me tell you one more thing, guys. There is a mega workshop that is going to be conducted by none other than Abhinav Negi sir on 14th of February exactly at 7:30 p.m. and the title will be How to Ace GATE 2024 in First Attempt. So you can surely watch this and make yourself, you can say, comfortable with the GATE journey. Alright. Hey, hi Suraj, how are you? Hi Gouda, how are you? Aman, Saurabh is here, Vikas is here. Alright. Nagraj is saying, please do complete session in English. It will help a lot of students don't know Hindi. I think I'm speaking in English only from the beginning, right? So don't worry, we'll be keeping it English only. Okay, one more thing. Since you are here because of UPSC Engineering Services Examination, let me tell you one thing, guys, that is BYJU'S Exam Prep is going to conduct the UPSC ESE Prelims 2023 exam analysis on the channels, both the channels as per the branch. Here the paper timings will be paper 1 discussion will be done exactly at 5 p.m. and paper 2 discussion will be done exactly at 6 p.m. Alright. What are the topics you are going to cover? So basically what we have done is we have actually considered the month. Okay, we have considered the monthly current affair from January till January, and that's what we are going to talk about in today's session. Okay, so I'll be dealing with all the even months I am going to take, and all the topics that have happened, all the current affairs that have happened in even month. I am the one who is going to tell you those topics, and it comprises of what? February, it is there, right? February, April, June, August, October and December. This is what I am going to tell you. And Ashutosh sir will be dealing with the odd ones, right? January, March, May, something like these. All right. So I think we all are super ready for this super session. So can we have some heart signs in the comment box so that I can know that you all are super ready? And then I'm going to talk about all the topics that I have with me right now. I will tell you the entire information first, and then I will tell you what are the questions that they may ask in the examination. ठीक है भाई? हाँ जी, सिविल वालों कहाँ हो भाई? आज तो आ जाओ. Now your exam is done. है ना? In ICT you were not here because your examination was still there. I would request everybody to just hit the like button and share this video with your friends so that everyone can see this. Quick, everybody. Everyone can see. Okay, my audio is perfectly clear. Superb. All right, so shall we begin? I think without any further ado, let's begin this. And one more thing, 15th of February, guys, BYJU'S Exam Prep is launching their rank predictor tool, where you will be able to put your answer key and the response sheet, and you are going to get the rank, the expected rank you are going to get, all right, from there. Okay, sir. Okay, so let's begin with the first month of the current affair, and that is February. After this, January we will be beginning, but later on, because Ashutosh sir is on his way only, there is a lot of traffic jam, so do not worry. Till then, I am the one who is going to handle all these things. So let's begin with the first thing and let's see what we are having with us. So guys, understand what they are saying. So public sector unit GAIL Limited has begun India's maiden project of mixing hydrogen into the natural gas system at Indore. In this entire current affair, I'm going to tell you guys, I'm telling you this one thing. One is this ethanol thing, one is this hydrogen cell, and one is this hydrogen mixed with natural gas. These three are the important topics from the energy sector for your current affair. Trust me. I am going to show you again and again. You will see the same thing is coming in every month. How is it possible? It is possible because it is important. Okay, let's understand what else has happened. So GAIL, this is done by GAIL only. GAIL Limited has begun their project mixing hydrogen with the natural gas system at Indore. This is first of its kind project in the country. The hydrogen blended natural gas. We are actually moving towards hydrogen. Remember this one thing. Hydrogen blended gas will be supplied to Avantika Gas Limited, one of the GAIL's joint venture company with HPCL operating in Indore. Key points are, which gas is being added to natural gas? You would say hydrogen. Or hydrogen is added to which gas? You will say the natural gas. Alright, this is done by whom? GAIL. And this is done with the joint venture with whom? HPCL. Where it has happened or where it is happening, India's one of its first, like one of its own kind, like first of its own kind. Where it has happened? In Indore. These are some key points. Do you want me to continue like this only in the entire thing? Like this is how I'm going to deal with every topic here. First, I'll tell you each and everything and then I'll tell you what are the questions they are going to ask you in the exam. Okay? Alright. Sir, which topic are important for current affair? All the topics that we are going to cover in today's class are important only. Can we get PPT? Yes, you will get the PPT also of this particular session. Alright then. Second, State Bank of India has launched a dedicated centralized processing cell, Surya Shakti. Surya Shakti. Again, I'm telling you, keyword Surya Shakti. State Bank of India has launched dedicated centralized processing cell, Surya Shakti cell, in collaboration with Tata Power Solar System. It has a very, very easy work and it is also very easy for you to remember. Why? Because it has Surya. Those who don't understand Hindi, Surya is sun only. Okay. Surya Shakti cell in the collaboration with Tata Power Solar System. What is the job? The job is Surya Shakti cell will process all the loans application for solar project whose capacity will be up to 1 megawatt sourced from across India for installation by business entities as well as household. With this digital initiative, SBI will offer a complete solution at competitive rate for solar project. Now, key point, I'm telling you, key point is one thing. Someone say something. Sir, old ICT sent PDF, let's send tomorrow study. I have already shared the PPT of ICT. You can check yesterday only. So basically here the thing is, who has started a centralized scheme for the solar power? You can say this is SBI. What is the name of that particular cell which is being made for the transaction of or the loan of your solar system, not solar system, solar power system, and that is your Surya Shakti cell. Alright, with collaboration with whom? Tata Power Solar System. This is very important, remember. I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, if by mistake, suppose, instead of Tata Power, they would have given you Adani transmission, or they would have given you Adani renewable resources, then I'm telling you 100% most of the students will be marking Adani. Why? Because it is currently in news. Have you got it, everybody? Have you got it? These two things super clear. This happened when? This happened, beta, in February. This is February going on. Moving on, next thing. Okay, sir. Elon Musk's satellite internet venture Starlink has started offering premium service to its customers. The premium service claims to provide internet speed ranging between 150 to 500 Mbps. The latency of premium service is between 20 to 40 ms in contrast to the regular Starlink service has between two. Okay, two things happened with Elon Musk. I would say outside this earth, two things happened with him. Number one, this premium service he has started for Starlink. You know what is Starlink, everybody? Starlink is basically a facility which provides a private network of internet. You can just take that and you can put it anywhere. Starlink will give you the internet connection. Okay, one thing. And there is a premium section that he has introduced in February 2022. This happened, one thing. Second thing that happened with Elon Musk, which is not written here, one of his observation satellite was struck outside the earth. With whom? How it was struck? It was struck with a solar storm. There was a solar storm who actually took down the satellite of Elon Musk company. Okay, these two things happened. Not very important, that other one, but this is somehow important. Okay, next. NASA has announced that International Space Station. You all are aware of ISS? If yes, please send a heart sign. Are you all aware of ISS? Everybody in the comment box. आपने सुना है कभी ISS के बारे में? So, International Space Station will cease operation in 2031 while it was decided to be dismantled before it. Okay? According to the transition plan outlined for ISS by NASA, its operation will eventually be transitioned to commercial low Earth orbit destination. The ISS will cease operation in 2031, after which it will fall out of orbit and plunge into South Pacific Oceanic Uninhabited Area, that is SPOUA. One thing. Another thing, known as Point Nemo in the South Pacific Ocean. The ISS was meant to be operated only for about 15 years in 2014. NASA extended the tenure space by another 10 years. It was supposed to be removed, but NASA has again further extended its services by 10 years. So now it is going to be gone by 2031. Remember what they were doing? Actually, they were doing it like after this, eventually what has to happen? It will fall out. ISS will fall out of orbit and plunge into the South Pacific Oceanic Uninhabited Area, that is SPOUA, and its name is also mentioned as Point Nemo. Beta, keywords are. Let me tell you what are the keywords over here. The keywords are number one, according to no. Okay, this is one thing which is important as a keyword. Another thing is Point Nemo. Okay, and rest is super simple. Nothing. Right. So this is one thing regarding your Point Nemo and ISS that has happened in where? It happened in 2022 in roundup. Is it visible if I am marking them, highlighting them? Is it visible, right? I don't have to circle them. Okay, next thing. Go digital, go secure. Now this is a theme. Obviously themes are very important. If some events has happened, then there must be a theme related to them, corresponding to them. So now the first thing is here, we have got a scheme, and this scheme is, I'm only going to underline the keywords now. Okay, let's not underline the whole thing. Go digital, go secure. And this is the theme of what? This was the theme of Financial Literacy Week 2022 observed by the RBI, that is Reserve Bank of India, from 14th to 18th February 2022. The theme is aligned with one of the strategic objective of the National Strategy for Financial Education 2020 to 25. Okay, Reserve Bank of India has been conducting financial literacy week every year since 2016. Since 2016 they have started it, okay, to propagate financial education message on a particular theme across the country. Super simple to understand why they are doing it. They are doing it so that they can spread the financial literacy among the people of India. One thing, who is doing it? RBI is conducting it. In February, when the financial literacy week happened, what was the theme of that literacy week? The theme was go digital, go secure. Simple. Okay. So what is the probability of Jan and February current affair to come in examination? February is negligible, zero probability, and January is first half they may ask, second half very difficult. Why? Because it is not an online examination, it is an offline examination. They have to print the examination paper and they also have to send the paper to the entire country, okay, in different states. So this whole process takes time. So if they are going to print the paper after January, how they are going to send the papers? First they have to print the paper, UPSC, and then they have to send it to all the centers and in the entire India. So it will be very difficult for them. That is why we can say January first week till January first week they may ask you something, but after that it is very difficult. Okay, this is my opinion, this is not fact. Okay, where I was, yeah, this is done. Next thing, okay, I think this has repeated. No problem. We'll move next. Okay, guys. Next is something that I have talked about in my ICT class. As soon as I saw this, I kept it in my presentation. Let me tell you what is that. So here we are going to talk about the Service E-Health Assistance and Teleconsultation, that is SEHAT. Guys, this scheme is being implemented by Ministry of Defense, under which home delivery of medicine has been started. Defense Minister Rajnath Singh had launched SEHAT scheme in 2021. SEHAT is the tri-service telecommunication service of the Ministry of Defense, designed for the guys. When we say this SEHAT program, right, there is ICT included. Anyone wants to tell me how ICT is included? सर आईसीटी क्लास का पीडीएफ नहीं मिला अभी तक। भाई एक बात बताओ मेरे को, आप लोग ऐसे बोल रहे हो, मैं आपको टाइम ही बताऊं क्या? अब कल कितने बजे आपको भेजा हुआ हूं मैं? आप एक बार चेक करिए सर, टाइमिंग मैं बताता हूं आपको। आई एम टेलिंग यू द एग्जैक्ट टाइमिंग व्हेन आई हैव सेंट इट। या exactly 9:53 yesterday. You can check my telegram group Civil by Ninja Sir. Yesterday 9:53 complete ICT merge PDF I have sent. Anil, there is a one student, one telegram family member, he has also said thank you sir. So obviously it is there, you can check please. Okay, how it is connected everyone? Guys, as soon as we saw this word which is tele, we will get to know that this is something related to ICT as well. If teleconsultation is happening, means there is one thing which is included, and that is VSET. And guys, VSET is nothing but it is related to your communication satellite. This VSET help us in providing telemedicine, teleconsultation, tele-education, all these things. What does telemedication means? Telemedication basically means that with the help of common service center, the doctors of Apollo and Medanta, they are two hospitals which are being selected by Indian government. Medanta and Apollo doctors, they are going to give free consultation to the people living in remote areas or the village areas or the rural areas. And remember, in the community service center, in very less rate, in very less prices, the test for the patient will also be conducted and the report will be emailed to the respective doctors of Medanta and Apollo. If I hope if you have seen my class of ICT, you remember this point. Everybody, If you are full power enjoying this session and you are getting each and everything, clearly hit the like button, and also you can send me a heart sign, guys. We will be seeing Ashutosh sir in no time. Abhi aa hi rahe wo. Okay, we said superb. Next. Let's see what I have next. Yes, sir. Next is Hosala Temple. Just please pardon me if I'm pronunciating anything wrong, right? Sometimes it happens, the local people call it something else. I have no, like, I think I'm 20 minutes late. Koi baat nahi, sir. You can continue. Right? Ye padha tha maine bhi. Cool. So, Hosala Temple has been finalized for nomination of UNESCO World Heritage Site for year 2022 and 23. Note karenge, please. Sacred ensembles of Hosala have been on UNESCO's tentative list since April 2014. The temple represents human creative genius and stand testimony to the rich historical and cultural heritage of our country. Only keyword over here is one, and that is which particular temple is being nominated as the UNESCO's World Heritage Site for 2022-2023, which was nominated, and they can also ask you, this temple was, Hosala Temple was nominated as the UNESCO's World Heritage Site for year 2022 and 23, but it was first nominated in the year 2014, April 15. Okay? Everybody? Good. I'll be sharing my Telegram link also here, guys, so that you can simply go and get the PDF, this PDF. Okay? Do you want this? Yes, geostationary, very good, yaar, very good. Polar satellites, geostationary satellites. Superb, yeah, superb. You guys actually remembered this. I'm very impressed. We have discussed this in my ICD class as well, this VSET thing, right? Amazing. Guys, keep sharing, Baba, keep sharing. Let everybody know that we are live here today. Okay, I think in other channel I cannot send. So, Civil by Ninja, sir. You can please search this name in Telegram and you will find me. Okay. I have a family of 4,826 members in my Telegram group. It is a group, so everyone can answer, everyone can question in the group. Okay, right, sir? Okay. Hosala, this is Pakka current affair question. Let's see. Actually, I have tried to keep all those topics which are Pakka. Right? Let's see if this works out. Right? For both of us, it is going to be amazing. Right? Okay. Moving on to the next thing. So, PM Ayushman Bharat Health Infrastructure Mission will provide support to 17,788 rural health and wellness center in 10 high focus state. Okay, which one? PM Ayushman Bharat Health Infrastructure Mission. Now, there is something related to it that you need to know. Okay, PM Ayushman Bharat Health Infrastructure Mission, which was earlier known as Prime Minister Atmanirbhar Swasth Bharat Yojana. The name has been changed. Earlier, the name was Prime Minister Atmanirbhar Swasth Bharat Yojana, and now it is PM Ayushman Bharat Health Infrastructure Mission. Is one of the largest pan-India scheme for strengthening the healthcare infrastructure across the country. The scheme was announced in the budget speech of financial year 2021-2022. One thing, on 1st of February last year, with an outlay of 64,000. This is not important. Right? Yeah, but by the year 2025 to 2026. This year also we have already got the budget. In the budget, there is one thing that I want to tell you all is important related to ICT. Anyone wants to tell me? In the budget, there is something related to ICT also. Okay, if you don't know, let me tell you that in budget 2023-2024, correct? That has just announced in 1st of February, on 1st of February. So our respected finance minister, she has actually told us that the government is going to provide the data to the companies, the data, the survey data, the statistics of any particular business to the companies, so that they can enhance their AI and they can actually make more profit than they are making now. One thing, remember, key point is, when the government is going to transfer or share the data with the company, the data is going to be entirely anonymous. Remember this, very important thing happened in budget related to ICT this year. Okay, amazing. Just please note down this. Okay, it is not written here. Next thing, the world's third largest cricket stadium is going to be built in Jaipur city of India. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot and BCCI President Saurav Ganguly laid the foundation stone of project virtually. This stadium is being built on Jaipur Delhi bypass. See, remember this one thing, it is world's third largest stadium is going to be built here in Jaipur in Rajasthan. Okay, one thing, this actually I have kept for those students only who are core heart cricket lovers. Only for them I have kept this. Okay, how many of you are actually hardcore lovers of cricket? Like the shot the player is going to play before even he has played the shot. Itna zyada hardcore kaun hai bhai? Like Abhinav Negi sir, he is very hardcore fan. Rakesh Talreja sir was also very hardcore fan of cricket. All right. Okay. Although Abhinav sir and Rakesh sir are hardcore fan of cricket, but there is only one man who plays like Sachin Tendulka, slightly less than Sachin Tendulka, and that is Ashutosh Saxena sir, who is going to join us in no time. All right. Okay. Nahi, utna nahi. Okay, no problem. Chalo aage badhte bhai. Okay, the central government has decided to continue the scheme called as Rashtriya Yuva Sashaktikarn. What is Sashaktikarn or Sashaktikarn? Sashaktikarn is empowerment. Yuva is youth. Rashtriya is Rashtra. Bole do apna pura country, entire. Right, sir? Okay, very well. So Rashtriya Yuva Sashaktikarn Karyakram is program which is also called as RYSK for another 5 years. The decision was taken with a view to achieve the objective of developing the personality, and as I just talked about personality, I have an amazing personality with me and I would love to call him on stage because all the students were actually asking for him. So sir, I really want you to please join and say a few words to the students.
So hi guys, thank you so much sir for inviting me in the session. Actually sir, we both were supposed to take the session. Sir is also taking the current affairs, I am also taking, so we thought of better we plan it together. So I think sir, the engagement number of students are very less.
Sir, yes, that's what I was saying. Actually, students generally don't take, some students don't take the first part or the non-tech part of engineering services very seriously, and it is not, they are not taking it seriously. Actually, they take the technical part very seriously.
Yes.
So in the proportion, it becomes very less. So that is, I think, one reason why it has happened.
But guys, let me tell you one thing, whatever content you are getting here, Joshit Sir and me, we have filtered it number of times, and sir, it is not possible.
Right, sir.
Practically, if you ask me guys, it is not possible to completely cover 1 year current affairs in just one session. So there has to be number of filtering, and after that filtering, whatever content you are getting here, at least you can trust it and you can go to the examination hall with this content as per our references or as per our experiences. But sir, GS is always everything under the sun. So you will never feel confident. But in last time, at least if you spend 3-4 hours, and you revise it, and revision is very important. You will be getting the PDF, Sir's Telegram channel also and my Telegram channel also.
Sir, your Telegram group name?
Electrical by Ashutosh Sir.
Okay.
So guys, you please continue with Joshit Sir, and after Sir, I will be joining, and I think Sir is taking even months current affairs, and I will be taking the odd ones. So Sir, please continue.
Sure, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, guys. So, okay. Sir, we came to know you play cricket so well. Yes. Okay. Where I was? Cool. So the decision was taken with a view to achieving the objective of developing the personality and leadership quality of the youth and to engage them in nation building activities. Government is nowadays focusing on youth actually, and not just to give them employment but also to take them as a part of here, okay, to take them as a part of nation building activities. They are asking for their opinions and all those things, but they don't know that Yuva is already busy on Instagram watching reels. Okay, moving on to the next point. Experience and innovation for integrated renewable market is the theme of Asian India High Level Conference on Renewable Energy. Experience and innovation for integrated renewable market. This was the theme. This was the theme for what? This was the theme of Asian India High Level Conference on Renewable Energy, being organized by the Ministry of New and Renewable Energy and the Ministry of External Affairs of Government of India. High Level Conference focused on the theme experience and innovation of this thing, the Asian India High Level Conference. 5 technical session featuring 5 technical session which would facilitate peer-to-peer discussion between experts from India and ASEAN on the theme of the mutual interest. Now this is again important. Why? Because it is related to energy, and not just energy, renewable energy. That is why it is super important for you. What was the theme of this particular high level conference? The theme was very simple: experience and innovation of integrated renewable market. They can give you what was the theme in the examination. They can ask you what was the theme of Asian India High Level Conference on Renewable Energy. Experience and innovation for integrated renewable market. Experience and innovation for integral renewable market. They can give you innovation for integrated renewable market, or they can give you any other options like experience and innovation of non-renewable market. They can give you options like these, which will be super close to each other, and if you won't make them as a note, you may mark the wrong answer, because integrated and integral, sometimes we don't actually see it and we take the wrong answer, right? This is one thing that may happen. All right, moving on to the next thing. Till now we are only talking about February beta. Okay, I am only till now I have discussed only February. After this we'll be covering the other even month. So US Agency for International Development, that is USAID, partnered with Niti Ayog. Niti Ayog is the think tank of India under the Samrid scheme. Samrid scheme. Why? What was the purpose? So to accelerate the health innovation and entrepreneurship, in India. It was so important that I have typed it 2 times. All right. So US Agency for International Development, USAID, partnered with Niti Ayog under the scheme Samrid scheme. Why? So that we can accelerate the innovation in health sector and also entrepreneurship. Okay, one thing. Another thing is the initiative aims to improve access to affordable and quality healthcare for vulnerable population in Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities. Which cities were considered? Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities were considered. Under the partnership, AIM and Samrid have announced a call for proposal for healthcare innovator. Quickly, who is going to tell me what is AIM here? ICT, I have told you already. Tell me quickly what is AIM, everybody in the comment box. Quick, everybody. Asia means all these Southeast Asian countries that you have. Southeast Asian nation, na? Their association basically. All India Medical, अरे बाबा अटल इनोवेशन मिशन, वो एम्स है. AIIMS, ये AIM है, अटल इनोवेशन मिशन. ओके, ICT में भी I have discussed this AIM, and there is one more thing that I have discussed, MyGov and AIM. I discussed in that. All right. Okay, very good. Atal Innovation Mission, super. So Atal Innovation Mission and Samrid have been announced a call for proposal for healthcare innovators and entrepreneurs. So what is happening under this scheme? They are basically trying to innovate the health sector. Why they want to innovate it? So that the health sector, all the facilities of healthcare can become affordable for all the people in India. And for this, they are actually asking all the innovators and all the entrepreneurs from India to collaborate and come under this scheme known as Samrid scheme. And it is going to be there with what? Under the partnership of what? AIM and Samrid. So these are some key points that they may ask you in the examination. Okay, one thing is done. I would like the aim also. I will mention the aim. Accelerate health innovation and entrepreneurship to accelerate. Okay, this is the same thing. Next. Now, this is very important. Atal Tunnel was in the news throughout the year. Let me tell you. Why? Because of the awards and everything. Right. Number one, Atal Tunnel has officially been certified by the World Book of Records as the world's longest highway tunnel above 10,000 feet. The question is, in India, which highway is being crowned as world's longest highway tunnel above 10,000 feet? The answer would be Atal Tunnel. Answer would be Atal Tunnel. The length of tunnel is 9.02 kilometer. Notably, Atal Tunnel was dedicated to the nation by Prime Minister Narendra Modi on October 2020. The 9.02 kilometer long strategical significant Atal Tunnel that runs under Rohtang Pass was constructed on Manali-Leh highway under the challenging condition of freezing temperature in extreme difficult terrain. Now the question they are going to ask you, please understand. Okay, last year there is a question on this topic. All right, superb, amazing. मतलब सही direction में चल रहे हैं हम लोग. We are going in the right direction. Okay, so basically they can ask you that Atal Tunnel was announced as, or you can say crowned as world's longest highway tunnel in February 2022. Right, this information they'll give you, and they may ask you that yeah, it runs under which pass? So Rohtang Pass. Connect what? Manali to Leh. It goes Manali to Leh, right? They won't go much specific about the kilometer, how much kilometer long it was. They may ask you that which tunnel was announced as the world's longest highway. The Atal Tunnel is the answer. One thing. Which book has announced it as the world's longest tunnel? World Book of Records, right? Not Guinness Book of World Record. It is World Book of Records. One thing. Right, and rest I think nothing is there. They are not going to ask you in which year it was built. Right. There will be one more information coming towards tunnel also. Atal Tunnel, it will come in some other month. Okay, next. By the year 2024, India will achieve zero diesel use in agriculture and replace fossil fuel with renewable energy. For this, state should develop action plan to achieve the assigned target and a specific agency dedicated for energy efficiency and conservation. This initiative is the part of government's commitment to increase share of non-fossil fuel by 2030 and become net zero emitter by 2070. Beta, the question they are going to ask you is that India is aiming to become net zero emitter by 2070 by emitting which particular fuel? Answer is diesel. Wind diesel नहीं भाई, diesel. ठीक है सर, ये वो फ्यूल है जिसको एमिट करने के मूड में हम लोग, and we want to replace it with fossil. We are going to replace fossil fuels with the renewable energy. That is one thing. Okay guys, got it? Got it. Yes, very well. 2030. Now there is one thing they are asking you, that they are going to increase the share of non-fossil fuel by 2030 and they will become net zero emitter by 2070. That is important. ठीक है, कब net zero हो रहा है? 2070. Next, the Ministry of Education approved a new scheme called as New India Literacy Program. New India Literacy Program to be implemented from 2022 to 27. The ministry has also decided to use education for all instead of adult education, as the previous term did not appropriately present all non-literates in 15 years and above age group. The scheme will be implemented through volunteerism via online mode. So guys, remember this one thing, the theme, the tagline, or you can say earlier it was adult education, okay, and now it is education for all. Abhi, why they have changed it? Because it was not fulfilling the purpose, because they wanted to tell the people who are above, I think 15 years, right? 15 year and above. Abhi 15 year and above, when they say this adult education does not feel appropriate to this particular age bracket, right? That is why adult education is being transformed to education for all under this New India Literacy Program by Ministry of Education. Got it, everybody? So we are done with February. So quickly, please send me a heart sign, or please tell me how was February month. Everything you got? Is there any doubt that you are having? You can hit the like button and please share the video, guys. February we are done. April will begin in 1 minute. You can share this video with your friends. Okay. I'm not expecting questions from COVID and all those things, because something happened related to that, but I don't think so they will be important this time. One thing I have told you in ICT only about the James Webb Telescope. Datafication I have told you, right? Tokenization I have told you. I'm writing down all those topics that I have covered already in ICT, which are part of our, which is the part of our current affair. Okay, sir, 2050 as important link of target of Panchamrit by APM Modi. Correct. Let me tell you all those topics. James Webb Telescope, datafication, third, tokenization, covered already in ICT. Okay, you can watch the video. I'm not talking about them in today's class because otherwise it will be, you know, there will be what we say redundancy. Okay, let's move to the April. Okay, Shri Veerbhadra Swami Temple was placed on UNESCO's World Heritage tentative list with the monolithic bull, that is Nandi, at Lipakshi, Andhra Pradesh. The Shri Veerbhadra Swami Temple is known as the Lipakshi Temple, is dedicated to Shiva. Okay, currently India has 40 UNESCO sites. So guys, in February what happened? There was one temple which was kept in the tentative list of UNESCO's World Heritage. The name was, tell me, let's see if you remember it. What was the name? Come on, everybody answer. Fariha, Yera, Prasad, Krishna, Tuhin, Khushbu, Pankaj, everyone who's watching, Manike, Tiksha, बताइए बेटा फटाफट से. Hosala. Okay, good, David, and everyone who has answered. Superb. And this happened in February. In April, there was this another temple which was being kept in the tentative list, right? And till now, till April, India has 40 UNESCO sites till now. Okay. Next thing. Uttar Pradesh state has become the largest producer of vegetable in India. in 21-22 crop year, July to June. The second largest producers of vegetable in India is West Bengal, followed by Bihar and Maharashtra. With 18.01 million ton of fruit production, Andhra Pradesh has remained the top fruit producer in India, followed by Maharashtra, Uttar Pradesh, Karnataka and Gujarat. So vegetable and fruit, two things we have considered. It was related to agriculture. That's why we have kept it one thing. Okay. Moderately important. Okay. Not very important. Next, Hobby Hub scheme. हॉबी हब स्कीम वॉज लॉन्च्ड बाय दिल्ली गवर्नमेंट. अभी थोड़ा सा स्टेट के लिए भी पढ़ेंगे, ठीक है. हॉबी हब स्कीम वॉज लॉन्च्ड बाय दिल्ली गवर्नमेंट फॉर गवर्नमेंट स्कूल इन दिल्ली टू प्रमोट एक्स्ट्रा करिकुलर एक्टिविटीज. हॉबी हब इज द कीवर्ड ओवर हियर. Aim is optimum use of school infrastructure and promote these extracurricular activities. Categories of activities are dance, music, technical, literary and other such, yoga, garment work, photography, radio jockey. All these things are going to be, all these extracurricular activities are being you can say bring down under the umbrella called as Hobby Hub. By whom? By Delhi government. Which government has conducted this? Delhi government. In which state or UT this has happened? Delhi. What was the name of the scheme under which extracurricular activities being promoted by the Delhi government? Hobby Hub. These are the possible questions. Next, Uttarakhand state has about to launch Him Prahari scheme. Okay, this slide is slightly dedicated towards the state current affairs, right? Remember this. Okay, pakka question from World Heritage List of Temple. Bhai, there is a chance. So Uttarakhand state has about to launch Him Prahari scheme. Uttarakhand CM Pushkar Singh Dhami has met Amit Shah, Minister of Home Affairs, to ask for their cooperation in the smooth implementation of Him Prahari scheme. Him Prahari scheme aims to stop migration of people from states' international border. Important. In which state this has happened? Uttarakhand. Okay. Why it has happened? So that they can stop the migration of people from the state's international border, right? And the name was Him Prahari scheme. Okay, these are few things that you need to understand. Next, Jammu and Kashmir has launched Jan Nigrani mobile application. ICT slightly because communication is there, right? So Jammu and Kashmir has launched Jan Nigrani mobile application to help people lodge complaint related to various scheme online. The app was launched by Jammu and Kashmir under the Department of Rural Development and Panchayati Raj. They will give you a department related to telecommunication or communication. Let me tell you guys, you or most of the students are going to get confused if you are not noting this down, that it was not under any other department. It was under the Department of Rural Development and Panchayati Raj. Remember, although it is a mobile application, but it is there to lodge complaint against the scheme which are not being implemented correctly. Okay, that's the one thing. Aim of this app is to report and resolve the grievances of residents of J&K against various government scheme launched by the department. Okay guys, this application is only a mode whose name is Jan Nigrani mobile application. Super. Everybody in the comment box. Very well. Next thing. Madagascar has become the 30th country to join Coalition for Disaster Resilient Infrastructure, CDRI. Which country has become the 30th country for Coalition of Disaster Resilient Infrastructure? Madagascar. CDRI partner national governments, UN agencies and program, multilateral development banks, financing mechanism, the private sectors and knowledge institution. CDRI was launched by PM Modi in September 2019. भाइयों बहनों, important है क्योंकि मोदी जी ने किया है. ठीक है. कौन सा देश? 30th Madagascar. Right, sir? Okay, moving on. All right. Okay. So PM Narendra Modi with his Nepalese counterpart PM Sher Bahadur Dua has inaugurated Solu corridor with Nepali PM. Okay. Corridor 132 kV kilovolt. Power transmission. What होना चाहिए था? Power transmission line and substation in Nepal only. In Nepal only. Okay. One thing. PM Narendra Modi and visiting Nepalese PM flagged off first India-Nepal passenger rail link. They also launched the RuPay payment card in Nepal. Very, very, very important. Okay. This is Nepal PM's first bilateral visit abroad after becoming PM in July 2021. जब वो July 2021 में PM बने, उसके बाद this is the very first visit that he has done, and that too in India. And in this visit, the key points were the RuPay is now being utilized in Nepal also. There is another passenger rail link and also a corridor with the 132 kV power transmission line and substation in Nepal. Got it? Just one visit and 3 achievements, right? Okay. Next. India is going to host National Dolphin Games in 2023. Nobody has even heard of this name. That is why I have kept it here. India will host the National Dolphin Games in 2023, encompassing arts and culture from 36 states and UT to celebrate the vast diversity of India's culture. It includes 6 categories of art: musical arts and sound, performing arts and acrobatics, language arts and rhetoric, visual arts and craft, social arts and communication, ecological arts and architecture. Okay, this word is important over here. Next, Unique Identification Authority of India. Till now we are dealing with which month? April, right? This is April month going on. So, Unique Identification Authority of India, UIDAI, has signed a pact with National Remote Sensing Center, NRSC, ISRO, to develop Bhuvan Aadhaar portal. Okay, Bhuvan Aadhaar portal for providing information and location about the Aadhaar center across India. The portal will provide facility of complete geographic information, retrieval, analysis and reporting for Aadhaar center with a high resolution backdrop of natural color satellite images. So UIDAI, I hope you have heard of this name. Aadhaar से related. सुना है कि नहीं सुना है guys? आधार कार्ड बनवा लो भाई. नहीं बनवाया तो बन गया होगा है. Anyways, just kidding. So, Unique Identification Authority of India has signed pact with National Remote Sensing Center, ISRO. Okay, who? UIDAI. To develop Bhuvan Aadhaar portal, which will locate the Aadhaar center across India. Okay, next. China's new Earth observation satellite, Geofeng 3, was launched from Jiuquan Satellite Launch Center by Long March 4C rocket. Rocket का नाम भी देख लो, satellite का नाम भी देख लो. This will become part of its land sea radar satellite constellation. It will also capture image to help China safeguard its maritime rights. These Earth observation satellites have produced many SAR images on daily basis related to satellite, related to our domain. Okay, next. Infosys collaborated with RollsRoyce. RollsRoyce. Do you know RollsRoyce? We all know RollsRoyce with their car. Yes or no? You must have heard this name, right? And you must have heard this name because of their cars only. उनकी गाड़ियों की वजह से आपने नाम सुना होगा ना उनका. You know what is their business? Actual business? BMW की ब्रांच. अरे भाई ऐसे इतना बेइज्जती मत करो उनका. RollsRoyce. This car thing na. This car thing is their secondary business that they do just for fun. Okay, they have nothing to do with this car thing. Okay, they don't even sell a lot of cars in a year. They just make the car with the customization. The main job is to make engines. Engine, yes, very good, Ajay. Abhay, very good. They actually manufacture engine, and that too aeroplane engines, right? Also train engines. One of my senior from college, he's a very good friend of mine. Currently, he is working in RollsRoyce only, and this is what he actually told me. I also was not aware of it. So his project is actually on automation of braking system in train engine, I think. So they're working on it with the RollsRoyce. So this is actually the real job of RollsRoyce. ये गाड़ी उड़ी तो वो शौक के लिए बना लेते हैं थोड़ी बहुत, ठीक है. Now understand why Infosys collaborated with RollsRoyce. So Infosys collaborated with RollsRoyce, has launched, देखो, I have told you ना, related to aeroplane, Aerospace Engineering and Digital Innovation Center in Bangalore. Right? So these two big giants, Infosys and RollsRoyce, they are coming together to launch Aerospace Engineering and Digital Innovation Center in Bangalore, Karnataka. This will provide high-end research and development services integrated with advanced digital capabilities to Rolls-Royce Engineering and Group Business Services from India. This partnership has been reinforced through strategic deal with an aim of yielding mutual benefit to both organizations over the next 7 years. ठीक है sir. So to provide very high end engineering, okay, parent company है Rolls-Royce की, okay. So to provide high end engineering and research and development services, Infosys and Rolls-Royce came together, and now they are launching Aerospace Engineering and Digital Innovation Center, okay, in Bangalore. Next is related to Microsoft. Microsoft comes into strategic cloud partnership to speed up the digital transformation in the oil and gas industry, with which firm Bharat Petroleum Corporation Limited, okay. So Microsoft comes in collaboration with Bharat Petroleum Corporation BPCL for digital transformation of oil and gas industry. Okay, the partnership will accelerate BPCL's digital transformation effort named Project Anubhav. The service will be provided by Microsoft to BPCL, including platform as a service, infrastructure as a service network, and security service on the cloud, and many more. So here BPCL and Microsoft, they have come together, and they have come together. Why? Because BPCL needed entire digital transformation in the oil and gas industry, and it is going to be given by Microsoft, and this whole thing will become under a name called as Project Anubhav. Anubhav is experience. Next, Finland has signed MOU with India to establish virtual network center on quantum computing. Beta, did we discuss this quantum computing in ICT or not? Tell me quickly, everybody. Everybody in the comment box, tell me yes or no. Do you remember? Do you remember? Do you remember, everyone? Yes, we have discussed it, right? Important. Okay, so Finland actually signed this MOU with India. This actually aims to stimulate innovative research and development project, demonstrate high industrial relevance and commercial potential. India has identified 3 premier institutes, IIT Madras, IISER Pune and CDEC Pune, for virtual network center on quantum computing. So these 3 institutes are there which are being selected by India. Indus IND Bank has been awarded with the Global Salient Model Bank Award under the category of Payment System Transformation for building best-in-class enterprise payment hub. The award recognizes the bank's outstanding journey in creating a cloud-based, I think I have talked about cloud also, cloud-based central payment hub. This payment hub is capable of seamlessly processing the high transaction load originating across all forms of payment instructions and across all originating client touch points. IND. Next is about Sri Lanka. I think you all remember what happened in Sri Lanka, right, sir? Okay, so something about them also now. So Sri Lanka is facing an economic political crisis, with protesters taking to the street in defiance of curfews and cabinet ministers resigning in mass. When Sri Lanka emerged from 26-year-long war in 2009, it was expected that economic growth would revive. Possibly because of pent-up demand, Sri Lanka's post-war GDP growth was reasonably high at 8 to 9% per annum between 2009 to 2012. However, the economy was on downward spiral after 2013 as global commodity price fell. Export slowed down and import rose. The average GDP growth rate almost halved in 2013. During this period of the war, budget deficits were high. You can see this is Sri Lanka's forex reserve depleted after 2 years of the pandemic, right? 2021 to 2022. Sri Lanka has made lot of problems, right? There will be lot of problems that may have happened, that has happened in you can say in Sri Lanka. So there is this one thing that happened, that is the financial crisis. There were a series of events. There were series of events that has happened in Sri Lanka. I'll quote them, not in the chronological order, but just as a fact. One thing which has happened, that Sri Lanka actually decided to go completely on organic farming. Now, instead of importing the fertilizers, they were like that we are going to have our own organic farming. So that actually degraded their farming revenues. One thing happened. Second, there was a terrorist attack on their church in which most of the foreigners were killed. This actually slowed down their tourism industry. So one thing happened because of which their the farming industry went down. Second thing, because of which their tourism industries went down. And let me tell you, Sri Lanka is that country. Sri Lanka is one of that country which totally depends on tourism only. Okay. So one thing was farming industry. Second was tourism industry. Right. Third, this oil imports also happened. Right. Because of them this happened. Yes. ये जो चाइना वाले लोग हैं ना, China, what they did, China actually gave them so much of debt. इतना सारा debt दिया that they were not able to repay it. So China, what they did is, China actually made a port here in Sri Lanka. Right, in Sri Lanka they have made a port, and for this port Sri Lanka has taken a lot of debt from China, and now Sri Lanka is not able to pay them. So China is actually acquiring this particular port. This has also weakened them a lot, right? And above all, there is one more thing happened, that was coronavirus, right? This pandemic situation which has happened, this again striked on their tourism industry, and this led to lot of crisis in Sri Lanka. Okay guys, did you get this whole thing? These are few of the reasons which this happened. And another reason was political. Yes, Hambantota was the name of this port built by China, right? And let me tell you this political also. The political reasons are, a lot of political reasons are there why this has happened. Okay, we are done with I think April now. Now this is the third month, June. Okay, now let's begin with June. Till now everything is fine. Sumit, good morning. सर आप आ रहे हैं? सर आ जाइए. ठीक है सर. Okay, moving on to the next thing. June. in June, there is this one thing, that is National E-Vidhan application named as NEVA. Okay, NEVA. Understand, NEVA system has been developed to make all the work and data related to legislative bodies available online for the use of both citizens and members of assembly. Right? Remember this one thing. So NEVA is National E-Vidhan application, and it is actually there. Why? So that we can bring this entire data related to data and work related to legislative bodies where available online for the use of both citizen and the member of assembly. E-Vidhan is redesignated as NEVA. Ministry of Parliamentary Affairs is the nodal ministry for rolling out this NEVA. NEVA aims to bring all the legislatures of the country together in one platform, thereby creating a massive data depository. It will also help to streamlining information related to various state assembly and to eliminate use of paper in day-to-day functioning. क्या बात है? Yes, very good. Arslan has also put up a very good information. It is related to your judiciary, right? Madras High Court in India, it has also become first in the judicial system to make online payment as था कुछ भी था, online payment नहीं था, online payment भी था, but there's one more thing that now the courts are actually moving towards this one very revolutionary thing. The hearings are happening online now. Have you ever seen them? देखा आपने? Arslan, Sumit, Twin, Sandeep. Online hearing are happening now. Right? It is happening. Yeah. Okay guys, so there is this one thing, NEVA. It is related to your online transformation of your legislative bodies, right? Next is related to Stockholm. So Stockholm 50 meeting was held at Stockholm. Oh wow. Sweden to commemorate the 50 years since the 1972 United Nations Conference on Human Environment, also known as Stockholm. Okay, which made the environment a pressing global issue for the first time. Stockholm 50 theme क्या था इसका? A healthy planet for prosperity of all. Our responsibility, our opportunity. This is the one thing. Why I think it is important, because in energy environment we study Stockholm, right? But this year Stockholm has now completed 50 years. 50 years literally, right? And that is the reason why I think it is important for us now. Stockholm 50 agenda is to share experiences, initiative to protect the planet, sustainable recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic. This was added after pandemic only. Okay, this goal. Right, moving on to the next thing. Next is IIMA, that is IIM Ahmedabad, has joined hands with e-marketplace for agricultural land, S-Farms India, to develop a farmland price index based on sales and purchase done on the platform. Note, the index has been designed to record and present the quality controlled data on the price of agricultural land in country. So till now, there was, till this particular initiative, screen is not clear. Is it not clear, guys? Screen, please tell me in the comment box. Please increase the resolution of your cell phone only. I think from my end screen is clear. Tell me. Is it clear, beta? Okay, it is clear. Girish is also here with us. Superb. Okay, guys. Next, so yeah, IIM Ahmedabad is actually joining hands with whom? E-marketplace for agricultural land. Okay, sir. With agricultural land and S-Farm India. Why? so that they can develop a farmland price index, and it will be based on what? Obviously it will be based on the sales and purchase done on this platform, right? And it is basically a platform which is going to give you the facility to sell and to buy the farmland, and based on that data they are going to make a farmland index which will help in recording and to present the quality control data on the price. Okay, this is one thing. Next is 1 kilometer is the minimum distance has been prescribed by Supreme Court of India for an eco-sensitive zone, ESZ. Important. So 1 kilometer is the minimum distance has been prescribed by Supreme Court of India for an eco-sensitive zone. The Supreme Court said that mining within the national park and wildlife sanctuaries shall not be permitted, and no permanent structure will be allowed within ESZ. So this is a very revolutionary, you can say, comment by the Supreme Court of India, and 1 kilometer was the distance that is being kept. Next, the Ministry of Housing has launched Clean and Green campaign on Environment Day. What? Clean and Green on environment. Okay. Abhinav sir is here with us in the comment box, and he has a message for everyone. Oh my god, exact same watching on both the channels. We are having 41 watching on both. So if we see, we can say 82 people are watching us right now. Okay, sir is saying see you all at 8 p.m. for 10 minutes expected marks versus expected rank for civil students. Okay. All right. Tuheen is saying hello to Abhinav sir. Okay. Hanji, where I was? Yeah. So this is being launched by whom? Ministry of Housing. These ministries are very important to remember, guys, because a question may ask from here also. Ministry of Housing has launched Clean and Green campaign on Environment Day. Note, urban local body across nation will conduct an awareness program to free the country from single-use plastic and contribute to improve environment. The ministry has instructed state and UT to ban single-use plastic by 30th of June 2022. Right? Under which campaign Clean and Green, launched by whom? Ministry of Housing. When? On Environment Day. Next, India has signed MOU with Senegal's Renewable of Cultural Exchange Program, CEP, for period of 2022 to 26. Note down this. Second MOU is related to visa-free regime official, which will strengthen the cooperation between two countries. Third MOU seeks to enhance bilateral cooperation in youth matter. Senegal's capital, Dakar. Currency Western, I don't know why they have kept the name as this, Dakar or whatever. But we are Indians, right? And I'm slightly Punjabi. So for me, it is Dakar only. I'm sorry, Senegal. Yeah, so India has signed MOU. There are 3 MOUs. One is related to cultural exchange program. Second is related to visa-free regime. And third is related to cooperation of in the youth matters. Okay, moving on. I'm not making fun, guys. It was already written over there. Okay, don't get me wrong. Okay, next is again important. Why? Because it is related to again telemedicine. आ जाओ देखते हैं. Joshit sir, I haven't studied GS till now. Now can I cover 2? Yes sir, you can. Yes, you can. Okay. E-Sanjeevani telemedicine service has been integrated with Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission. Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission, ABDM. This means, this will now enable user of E-Sanjeevani to create 14-digit unique Ayushman Bharat health account, ABHA, and use it to link their existing health records. E-Sanjeevani is a telemedicine services of Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. Now remember one thing, what they are trying to say. देखो बेटा शेयर करते जाना फुल पावर से. CME एग्जी वाले जो जितने भी हैं वो नहीं कर रहे भाई, मैं देख रहा हूँ. My heart is broken. Why you are not doing this? Why? आज पढ़ते हैं। DY चंद्र यार, हाँ मतलब ठीक है, मुझे नहीं लगता ये जो अनाउंसमेंट्स है ना, दे आर दैट मच इम्पॉर्टेंट इन ESE UPSC एग्जाम. ओके, I may be wrong, okay, I may be wrong, but this is my personal opinion. That is the reason why I don't talk about the announcement that has happened in this year. Okay, chalo. So e-Sanjeevani क्या था? E-Sanjeevani is a telemedicine services and with which already existed mission it is integrated. It is integrated with Ayushman Bharat digital mission. Okay, and what it is going to do? It is going to enable the user of e-Sanjeevani to create a 14-digit unique Ayushman Bharat health account. Ayushman Bharat health account is abbreviation of ABHA. Okay, my chemistry teacher name from 12th class. And use it to link their existing health records. E-Sanjeevani is a telemedicine services of Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. Cool. Next. Union Minister of Social Justice and Empowerment, Dr. Virendra Kumar, has launched a Shresht scheme. Another scheme we have got known as Shresht. This Ashutosh Sir taught. Okay, amazing. So, Union Minister of Social Justice and Empowerment actually launched a Shresht scheme for residential education for student in high school in targeted area. The scheme of residential education for student in targeted areas, whose full form, this is the abbreviation of Shresht, has been formulated with objective to provide quality education and opportunities for even the poorest scheduled caste students. Alright, this scheme was named as Shresht. And what is its full, you can say, name? It is a scheme for residential education students in high school in targeted areas, called as Shresht. Next, biotech startup innovation. Towards Atmanirbhar Bharat is the scheme of Biotech Startup Expo. So this was the theme of what? This was the theme of Biotech Startup Expo 2022. It was inaugurated by PM Narendra Modi at Pragati Maidan in New Delhi. This 2022 Expo is organized to mark completion of 10 years of setting up Biotechnology Industry Research Assistance Council, BIREC. The theme of the 2022 Expo is Biotech Startup Innovation towards Atmanirbhar Bharat. Please remember, this is related to your biotech startups, biotechnology startups, right? Uttarakhand State Police offered e-FIR service and police app for people. This actually is a part of e-governance only, okay, that we studied in ICT. National Commission for Protection of Child Right, NCPCR, has launched CISS application. Now this application is called as CISS application under Bal Swaraj portal. Which portal, beta? Which portal? Bal Swaraj portal. Okay, who has done it? National Commission for Protection of Child. Which application? CISS application. Under which portal? Bal Swaraj portal. It has launched for online tracking and digital real-time monitoring of mechanism of children in need of care and protection. Next, this is which month going on? I think this is third even month. April only, right? Okay, superb. Okay, second edition of National E-Governance Service Delivery Assessment, NESDA, covered service across 7 sectors. Union Minister Jitendra Singh has released second edition of National E-Governance Service Delivery Assessment. It covered services across 7 sectors. 2 बार लिख दिया यार. finance, labor and employment, education, local governance, utility services, social welfare, environment. So these are the 7 sectors that they have covered. 7 sectors are important over here. Okay. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj International Airport, Mumbai. मुंबई जून चल रहा है, अच्छा खुद ही याद नहीं, भूल जा रहे हो. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj International Airport, Mumbai has become India's first airport to launch one of its kind vertical axis wind turbine. Vertical axis wind turbine and solar power, solar PV hybrid solar mill to explore the possibility of utilization of wind energy at the airport. Windstream Energy Technologies India Private Limited has developed this technology. The energy generated through this technology can be customized on a need-specific basis. They are the one who has done it. Vertical axis bole to like this only. Okay. Next, the Indian Railway Bharat Gaurav scheme. Bharat Gaurav scheme was flagged off between which 2 stations Coimbatore and Shirdi. Indian Railway had launched this operation of theme-based Bharat Gaurav train in the month of November to showcase India's rich cultural heritage and magnificent historical places to the people of India and the world. Which 2 stations? ये जून का चल रहा है. Shirdi and Coimbatore. Okay. Bharat Gaurav. Israel government has signed a joint declaration with Haryana. क्या बात है भाई. Israel with Haryana in integrated water resource management and capacity building. The joint declaration was signed by Ambassador Ines Chilen, head of Mashav, Israel's Agency for International Development Cooperation, and Minister of Foreign Affairs, State of Israel, Irrigation, Water Resource Development, Government of India and Haryana. So basically water resources related, there is this collaboration which has happened between Israel government and Haryana government. Next, Nippon initiative was started by Minister of Housing and Urban Affairs, Hardeep Singh Puri, for skill training of construction worker. This is the first, you can say, scheme where we are talking about the laborers, workers, construction workers. Skill training of construction workers. Nippon refers National Initiative for Promoting Upskilling of Nirman Worker. Promoting upskilling of Nirman worker. MOHUA has launched this initiative under its flagship scheme of Deen Dayal Antyodaya Yojana National Urban Livelihood Mission Day NULM. So there is this one thing that is Nippon. This is the name of the initiative. National Initiative for Promoting Upskilling of Nirman Workers. Okay, this is the name of your initiative. And it is started by Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, right? And this has been flagged under the scheme already existing under a scheme, that is Deen Dayal Antyodaya Yojana National Urban Livelihood Mission, that is JNULM. Related to whom? It is related to construction workers. Okay, scheme under scheme. No, it is initiative. This is a scheme. Okay, don't get confused. Indian coastal state Goa has launched Beach Vigil app to ensure the management of beaches and security of tourists. Vigil means vigilance. This app shall benefit the institutions working in the beach tourism sector and tourists. With the help of this app, Drishti workers, police and other stakeholders can raise issue for safeguarding tourist interest. The state government also plans to make coastal state among the top 25 destinations for startups in Asia by 2025. Samjhe? Okay, we are now beginning August. Hanji sir, Where is the Josh, guys, that you had in the beginning? I hope it is not at all degraded till now. Yes or no? Because my voice is, I think, till now, initially, how I was speaking and now how I am speaking, the energy that I was putting, I think it is same. So I hope same thing is happening with you as well. Now I'll be taking August, I think, right? Ajo, full power. Arey, I am taking only even month. ठीक है, जून के बाद जुलाई will be taken by Ashutosh sir. Just after me he'll be joining. August के बाद October I'll be doing and December I'll be doing. Okay? Okay, let's begin with the August. India has added 10 more sites to Ramsar list. Now the total number of Ramsar sites in country is 64. 10 new wetland sites are from Tamil Nadu, Goa, Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh and Odisha. In Tamil Nadu, we have written the names also. This bird sanctuary, Gulf of Mannar Marine Biosphere Reserve, okay, Vembanur Wetland Complex, Velour Bird Sanctuary, right. I have written here also from Odisha, from Goa, from Karnataka and from Madhya Pradesh, okay. These are the list, these are the names which I have added in the Ramsar list, okay, which deals with the wetland. What are wetlands? Wetlands are kidney or liver of our earth. Basically they filter, they actually absorb carbon dioxide, okay, that too in a very high. Carbon sink, they are called as carbon sink. Ministry of Culture has organized Amrit Mahotsav named Badhe Chalo to create a youth-centric aviation activation. It is being held across 10 cities every day from 5th to 11th August 2022. 10 location includes whatever the locations are, not important. Okay, this was being launched by Ministry of Culture. Narendra Modi, PM Narendra Modi has dedicated to the nation the second generation ethanol plant. Very important. I told you ethanol is going to be very important lot of times. Okay, yeah. So PM Narendra Modi has dedicated to the nation the second generation 2G ethanol plant. The 2G ethanol plant has been built by Indian Oil Corporation Limited, IOCL, at an estimated cost of over 900 crore rupees. The project will utilize about 2 lakh ton of rice straw parali annually to generate around 3 crore liter of ethanol per annum. It will also contribute to the reduction of greenhouse gases. That is the reason why we are moving towards ethanol blended fuel. We are moving towards it. We already have some blending of ethanol till now also, but now we are planning to increase the proportion. Google has launched the India Ki Udan project to celebrate 75 years of independence of India. It was executed by Google Arts and Culture. It is based on the theme Unwavering and Undying Spirit of India over these past 75 years. The project will use rich archives and features artistic illustration to tell the story of India. Who has done it? Google has done it. Why he has done it? Why they have done it? Because of 75 years of independence of India. And what is the name of this project? The name of the project is India Ki Udan. Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, Virendra Kumar has launched the Smile Initiative in Delhi. Smile Initiative. Smile is support for marginalized individuals for livelihood and enterprise. This is the full form of Smile. Support for marginalized individual for livelihood and enterprise. It aims to make cities, towns and municipal area begging free and make a strategy for comprehensive rehabilitation of the person engaged in the act of begging through the coordinated action of various stakeholders. Total budget for Smile is 100 crore. till 25, 26. So this is for beggars, right? First scheme which is being for beggars here. The name of this is Smile, support for marginalized individual for livelihood and enterprise. Next, the world's highest railway bridge, Golden Joint, has been inaugurated in Riyasi's district of JNK. The joints of bridge is connecting two ends of the deck of the world's highest railway bridge. Chenab Bridge is located in Chenab River, will be 35 meter higher than the Eiffel Tower. After completion of project, it provides direct connectivity to the Kashmir Valley. समझ गए? Like 35 meter higher than Eiffel Tower also. अच्छा, do you know the height of Eiffel Tower keep on changing an entire 1 year? Are you aware of this? Because of thermal stresses, it expands and contract. Okay, expand and contract. All right, next is Ministry of Ayush has signed MOU with Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. अपना वाला आ गया भाई, ICT वाला. For providing technical support to Ministry of Ayush for digitalization of Ayush sector under Ayush Grid project. Ayush Grid project was initiated in 2018 by the ministry for creating a comprehensive IT backbone for the entire sector. Digitalization of the entire Ayush sector will lead to its transformation in field of healthcare delivery at all levels. So basically, they have been collaborated with each other, both the ministries, and that's it, right? Next, Delhi International Airport Limited has announced to launch with a beta version of Digi Yatra app. Now, this was in news also some days back. So, Delhi International Airport Limited has announced to launch with a beta version of Digi Yatra app for Android platform. Note down, to provide contactless, seamless processing of passenger at airport. The Digi Yatra is a biometric-enabled seamless travel experience. Also, it is being abbreviated as BEST. BEST means biometric-enabled seamless travel experience. Biometric-enabled seamless travel, BEST, based on facial recognition technology. This unique initiative of Government of India is coordinated by Ministry of Civil Aviation. And why they are doing it? Because the people who are coming to the airport is becoming overcrowded and the queue is becoming so long that it is taking people too much time to reach to the counter. And that is the reason there will be no waiting now because of this particular app called as Digi Yatra app, everybody. Got it? Works on face recognition. Yes. Ministry of Mine has announced to launch an individual portal of the ministry under Prime Minister Gati Shakti National Master Plan. The portal is being created by Indian Bureau of Mines. The portal will have two data layers in which first layer cover spatial data of mineral concessions and second layer includes mineral auction blocks. So basically two segregated jobs it is going to do. Next, Switch IEV 2022. Okay, 22. Switch EIV 22 is India's first electric double-decker air-conditioned bus. It is not important whether it is a bus or what. What is important is it is related to something which is having a recent innovation, and that is e-vehicles, right? Electronic vehicles. So Switch EIV 22 is India's first double-decker air-conditioned bus that has been unveiled by Union Minister. Okay, the electric bus was designed, developed, and manufactured in India by Switch Mobility, Ashok Leyland's electric vehicle arm. Okay. The double decker has lightweight aluminium body construction that provides higher passenger to weight ratio and competitive cost per kilometer per passenger. Next, India's first database Nidan has been made operational for use by various central and state prosecutions agency tasked to enforce anti-drug law in country. Okay, related to drugs. The full form of Nidan is National Integrated Database on Arrested Narco Offenders. All those people who are being arrested in acquisition of possession of any drugs. Okay. Okay. It is developed by Narcotic Control Bureau. I think all of you knows NCB. How many of you knows NCB now? Can you please send me a heart sign? NCB was not famous until two things happened. One is that Sushant Singh Rajput case, and second was Shah Rukh Khan's son case. चला होगा, बहुत नाम चला है भाई इनका. Okay, this platform will sources its data from interoperable criminal justice system and ePrison, a cloud-based application repository. This is a part of narcotics coordination mechanism, that is NCORD. So Nidan is a part of NCORD. NCORD is narcotic coordination mechanism. This will comprise of the data of all the arrested people of narco offenders, and from where they will collect their data. They will get their data from ICJS, that is Interoperable Criminal Justice System, and ePrison, which is a cloud-based application repository. This is from where they are going to get their data. Got it, everybody? Amazing. Next, Flipkart e-commerce organization has signed an agreement with Indian Institute of Millets Research, that is IIMR, to give farmer producer organization and self-help group access to market. Okay, access to market. As part of partnership, Flipkart aims to empower local farming communities and self-help group by providing pan-India market access more than 400 million customers. So ICAR and IIMR will extend support with infrastructure and necessary approvals to take partnership forward. ठीक है, तो इसमें this is a collaboration between these two, so that they can come up with the help of this self-help group and farmer producer organization, right? So that they can get the access to the market. Who? Farmers only. Okay, next. Union Minister of State has unveiled country's first hydrogen fuel cell bus. Very important. Very, very, very important. Okay. So first hydrogen fuel cell bus, the eco-friendly bus, has been built by Council of Scientific and Industrial Research CSIR and KPIT Limited. Hydrogen fuel cell, it works like conventional battery of electric vehicle only, but they don't need to be recharged with electricity. It provides better alternative to completely eliminate the on-road emission. Acha, you tell me one thing. I have one question for all of you. Just think about it and tell me. What is the future of automobile industry? Number one, EV vehicles. Number two, ethanol blended fuel. Number three, CNG. Number four, hydrogen fuels, or just simply you can consider understand it by hydrogen only, hydrogen fuel. Tell me, what do you think out of this? What is your answer? What is the future of automobile industry as per your knowledge? ब्लेंड फॉर ऑल, ब्लेंड ऑफ ऑल. गाड़ी बना रहे भाई, पैक थोड़ी बना रहे कि जो हाथ लगा सब मिक्स कर दिया. As far current due to fire happened in EV, so people are restraining from buying EV. Okay, doubtful of EV. All right. Hydrogen because easy to produce. Okay. ABD. Yes, this can be MSQ also. No problem. ABD. Okay, I should have wrote D here. This is very important. That's why I'm asking you all. Okay. See, the least preferred answer is CNG. Okay. Second least preferred answer is EV. Okay. EV, if you don't know, let me tell you, it uses lithium batteries, correct? And in producing lithium batteries, the amount of pollution that happened, right, it actually makes the final product so vulnerable that it is impossible for the final product. It is literally impossible for the final product to compensate for that pollution. Okay. And also, as you all know that now India is, yes, we were focusing on EV, governments are giving subsidies and all, but now in this year, I hope you have seen the Auto Expo of 2023. Have you seen it? The videos or anything like that? You must have seen there were two key highlights. What? One was this ethanol blended fuel. Also, respected Gadkari ji also talked about this, and hydrogen fuel cell. Maruti Suzuki also shown a WagonR, their car WagonR using hydrogen fuel. Right? Remember this thing. ठीक है, आगे बढ़ते हैं. Next, Atal Innovation Mission and Niti Ayog will establish more than 500 Atal Tinkering Labs in Jammu and Kashmir to nurture an innovative mindset among high school students. It will encourage young mind in the field and challenge students to become producer of products themselves instead of consumers. AIM was launched to create and promote an ecosystem of innovation and entrepreneurship across the country via school, university, research, MSME and etc. Okay. Next, Swachh Sagar, Surakshit Sagar. Swachh Sagar, Surakshit Sagar, Union Minister has participated in this Swachh Sagar, Surakshit Sagar campaign organized at Puducherry. To promote environmental sustainability, the campaign is 75-day citizen-led initiative to improve the coastal and ocean health via community action. The campaign was spearheaded by Ministry of Earth Science in partnership with NDMA, MOEFCC and other central organizations and social organizations. Swachh Sagar, Surakshit Sagar. It has also happened this year. Okay, moving on to the next month, that is October. Okay, ready? Everyone. Ministry of, yes. Everybody, are you ready? Let's move to the next month. Till now, we are done with 4 months. Should I increase the speed or should I maintain the same or should I slow down? Same speed, fast or slow? Same? Okay, everyone like is saying same only. All right, we'll go with the same speed. Next is this. So as per 2022 Global Hunger Index, 107th is the rank of India. The report was published by Concern Worldwide Ireland and Welt Hunger Health Germany. 4 indicators of this global hunger index is undernourishment, child stunting, child wasting, child mortality. Top 5 ranks which were being given are to Belarus, Bosnia and Herzegovina, I don't know, Chile, China and Croatia. Bottom are Chad, Democratic Republic of Congo, Madagascar, Central African Republic and Yemen. This Democratic Republic of Congo is that where for the first or the second time I think in the world the monkeypox was detected. Okay, I hope you have heard this name monkeypox. It was not that much famous like Corona because he was not that much hardworking like Corona, but monkeypox was also happened in this year 2022, correct, right? And I think in the first where did it happen? I have made an entire video also. You can search my video, write monkeypox and write my name also. You will find the video. You can watch it. Right? हाँ, cobalt की mining होती है. Yes, and because of that cobalt mining only this thing happened actually. And monkeypox first time it was found in a monkey, which were bring from here to some facility for research purposes. हाँ, underpaid worker तो है bro उधर. True. Next, Google has signed MOU with the Assam government. मैं भी underpaid हूँ वैसे तो. Google has signed an MOU with the Assam government to promote digital growth and development in the state. Remember, under this new initiative, Google will collaborate with Skill, Employment and Entrepreneurship Department known as SEED of Assam. To strengthen the school digitization effort of state with digital learning tool and solution. Google will also provide a scholarship for Google Career Certificate to youth in collaboration with Assam Skill Development Mission. So here Google and Assam, they have come together. Why? So that they can do the digitization of schools, right? Where the records not of the students only but of the teachers can also be put on the digital space. Next. आपको आवाज उठानी चाहिए. मैं मजाक कर रहा हूँ. ठीक ठाक है भाई. Gujarat state government has launched an initiative scheme for industries to attract 12.5 lakh crore of investment to the state in next 10 years. Okay. Atmanirbhar Gujarat Scheme 2022 assistance to industry. It is the one which is having the aim to bring down 12.5 lakhs crore of investment in Gujarat with the help of what? Atmanirbhar Gujarat Scheme 2022. This scheme will remain in force for MSMEs, large and mega industrial units. The incentive scheme also includes EPF and SGST reimbursements. A similar incentive scheme was launched in 2016 also to bring funds, investments in the states. Okay. राइट अरे ये दूसरा वाला सीड है जो आप बोल रहे हो, वो दूसरा वाला सीड है. स्कीम ऑफ इकोनॉमिक एम्पावरमेंट ऑफ डिनोटिफाइड ट्राइब्स. दैट इज डिफरेंट. दिस इज रिलेटेड टू योर व्हाट वी कॉल इट. कहाँ गया? हाँ, दिस इज रिलेटेड टू योर फाइनेंस साइड, फाइनेंशियल साइड वाला है, एंटरप्रेन्योर साइड वाला है. ओके, नेक्स्ट इज प्रेसिडेंट द्रौपदी मुर्मू has launched her start. This is important. Why? Because recently we have got the new president, and if she has done something, then I think we should know it, right? Please see. So Draupadi Murmu has launched her startup platform for women entrepreneurs that was created by Gujarat University. Her Start is as an initiative of the Varsity for Women Entrepreneurs. She has also inaugurated or led a foundation stone of various projects related to education and tribal development. She has also inaugurated various, ठीक है, 13,000 crore ये जरूरी नहीं है. Her Start जो है, that is the point that you should remember. Next, let's see what we have next. Andhra Pradesh government has launched the website YSR Kalyan Mastu and Shadi Tofa scheme. Okay, providing financial assistance for daughter's wedding in poor families. Okay, SSC passed a mandatory clause for both bride and groom to get the assistance under this scheme. This will encourage parents to see that their children complete at least high school studies. At least high school studies. Okay, the scheme would also prevent the child marriages and promote girl education. अच्छा है ना? Yes or no? Is it good? I think it is good. Right, sir? Okay. Next is Ministry of Education has also launched Yuva 2.0. Prime Minister's scheme for mentoring young authors. It is a program to train young and budding authors below 30 years of age to promote reading, writing and book culture in the country. The launch of Yuva 2.0, young, upcoming and versatile authors. This was the name here. Authors, Yuva, young, upcoming and versatile author, is in tune with Prime Minister's vision to encourage youth to understand and appreciate India's democracy. ठीक है, चलो हाँ, एटलीस्ट 10 तक तो पढ़ेंगे ना यार, राइट? पेरेंट्स भी जानबूझ के पढ़ाएंगे उल्टा कि भाई पढ़ो. NTPC Limited has signed MOU with GE Gas Power Industry to explore the feasibility of hydrogen co-firing blended with natural gas. बोला था मैंने, in the initial minute of this session I told this thing that today energy sector is going to be discussed lot of time, and especially this blending of hydrogen or ethanol in your natural gases. Okay. So NTPC has signed MOU with GE Gas Power Industry to explore the feasibility of hydrogen co-firing blended with natural gas. This process will be done in GE's gas turbine installed as NTPC's Kawas gas power plant in Gujarat. NTPC, okay, it is operating in a combined cycle mode and has installed capacity of 645 megawatt. GE Advanced E-Class gas turbine portfolio can burn up to 100% of volume of hydrogen when blended with natural gas. So this is important here. They are actually checking it. Okay. I am from AP. It is not actually not happening ground level. I think if I am discussing 100 schemes today, then 80-85 schemes are not happening on ground level today. That's bitter truth. Right. Okay. Next is the first this is not complete. They are now checking the feasibility, if this is feasible or not. Right? Remember. Okay. Give me a second, please. सर भी आएंगे अभी. Okay, let's begin. युवा, हाँ जी. GE जनरल, हाँ जी, जनरल इलेक्ट्रिक्स गैस पावर इंडस्ट्री, GE. The first conference of Agni campaign was organized in Leh on the theme of sustainability and culture under LIFE. LIFE is what? Lifestyle for Environment Mission. It is organized by Power Foundation of India in association with Vijnana Bharati Vibha. It witnessed participation from key stakeholders working in the area of energy, culture and sustainability. Agni Tattva is an element that is synonymous with energy and amongst the 5 elements of Panch Mahabhut. Okay, sir. Next. HIMCAD. I think we have already discussed this thing. Kiya hai kya? Something related to this. HIMCAD, the scheme that has been launched by Himachal Pradesh government to provide irrigation facility to the farmer. As per the data, about 80% of the agricultural area of Himachal Pradesh is rain-fed. This scheme will provide end-to-end connectivity of farmers' fields for better water conservation, crop diversification and integrated farming. It is planned to provide command area development activities to 23,344 hectare of cultivable command area by March 2024. Those students who are not aware of this command area, please tell me or just send me a heart sign if you don't know what is command area. पता है सबको what is command area? Command area is nothing, simply understand. Suppose I am constructing a canal, something like this, right? Now the discharge in this canal, जो ये पानी है इस canal के अंदर, amount of water which is flowing through this canal, at its like maximum capability, then that water can irrigate. That water can irrigate how much of the area around it? This entire area is called as command area. Okay. Now out of this command, in this entire command area, there will be agricultural land also. There will be schools also. There will be roads also. There will be other buildings also. Correct or not? Correct. That is why this entire area is called as gross command area. Right? But I only want that part. I only want that part in which cultivation can happen. So out of this gross command area, if I only consider that area in which cultivation can happen, that area will be called as cultivable or cultivable command area. Got it? Everybody? Good. Education and Skill Development Minister Dharmendra Pradhan has inaugurated Inventive, or Inventive you can say, at Indian Institute of Technology, New Delhi. Okay. He has also launched a brochure for Inventive. It is the first ever all IIT research and development showcase. This R&D fair was organized under the supervision of steering committee. The event marks the coming together of all 23 IIT under one umbrella to showcase their respective research and innovation expertise, known as Inventive. Okay. All right. PM Narendra Modi has launched One Nation, One Fertilizer scheme related to farming again. Okay. और पीएम भारतीय जन उर्वरक परियोजना, उर्वरक को आई थिंक फर्टिलाइजर बोलते होंगे इन हिंदी, आई डोंट नो, एट पीएम किसान सम्मान सम्मेलन at Indian Agricultural Research Institute. Okay, so PM Narendra Modi has launched one fertilizer, One Nation, One Fertilizer, right? Or in Hindi you can say Bharatiya Jan Urvarak Pariyojana. At what? Like at which event? So the event was PM Kisan Samman Sammelan. Where it has happened? It happens in Indian Agricultural Research Institute. He has also launched e-magazine of fertilizers called Indian Edge, under this scheme, all type of fertilizers, whether it is a DAP, NPK, will be sold under the brand name of Bharat. This will ensure affordable quality fertilizers of Bharat brand to the farmers. PM Modi has launched Mission Life in presence of UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres at the State Statue of Unity, Ekta Nagar, Kewadia, Gujarat. Lifestyle for Environment is full form of Mission Life. To protect and preserve the environment, the global movement will showcase sustainable goals and climate action taken by country and individuals around the world. The UN Secretary General and PM Modi has also launched booklet, logo and tagline for the Mission Life. Okay, Life for Environment. Remember that. All right. क्या बोल रहे हो आशुतोष सर, कब आएंगे? आ रहे हैं भाई, आ रहे हैं. मैं बोर कर रहा हूँ क्या? सर की याद आ गई, मुझे लगा मैं बोर कर रहा हूं आपको. ओके. डच आर्म ऑफ टाटा स्टील हैज साइंड MOU विद फोर्ड. ठीक है, टाटा स्टील एंड फोर्ड, दे हैव कम टुगेदर. नाउ दिस इज इंपॉर्टेंट, टू सप्लाई ग्रीन स्टील. पहली बार सुना है ये नाम अगर आपने, देन दिस इज इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर यू. ग्रीन स्टील आफ्टर 2030. टाटा हैज प्लान टू प्रोड्यूस ग्रीन steel made without using fossil fuel in 2013. Very important, super important. Okay, super important it is. Green steel is basically steel made without using the fossil fuel, being made by Tata Group in 2030 as its plants in Netherlands. Ford has also signed supply MOU with Tata, okay, Germany, in Germany only, to supply low carbon steel for use in manufacturing the new electric crossover model. It will help to meet a target to have zero emission by 2035. It is the target that they want to achieve. Good morning, कौन है? The Technology Development and Acceleration Cell of Naval Innovation Indigenization Organization under Indian Navy has signed MOU with Drone Federation of India for promoting indigenous development, manufacturing and testing of drones, counter drone and associated technology for the Navy. This collaboration will increase Navy industry, academia, synergy and source technology development challenges towards component indigenization. So basically here two things has happened. One, the Technology Development Acceleration Cell of Naval, they actually come together with the Drone Federation of India. Okay, last year hybrid technology पे क्वेश्चन था, वो भी स्टील मेकिंग टेक्नोलॉजी, हाँ, हाइड्रोजन की मदद से, करेक्ट. Okay, this is the last month from my side. After me, Ashutosh sir will be joining you all. This is the last month from my side, and after me, Ashutosh sir will be joining you for the odd month starting from January only. The researcher of IIT Madras have developed and deployed a system that could generate electricity using sea waves, again related to energy. The system named Sindhuja 1, which was deployed by researcher about 6 kilometers from the coast of Tuticorin in Tamil Nadu, where the sea has a depth of 20 meters. Currently, Sindhuja 1 can produce 100 watt of energy. It will be scaled up to produce 1 megawatt of energy in the next 3 years. Okay, who done it? IIT Madras. Right? Name is Sindhuja 1. What does it do? Electricity production with sea waves. India has inked an agreement with Comprehensive Migration and Mobility Partnership with Germany to help citizens of both the nation to study and do research and work in each other's country. The agreement was signed between Jayashankarji, External Affairs Minister, and German counterpart Annalena. in New Delhi. This agreement also facilitates the mobility and employment opportunities for fostering the exchange of skill and talent. Who? India and Germany, I think, right? Yeah. Next, World's AIDS Day is observed annually on 1st December to raise awareness and encourage progress in HIV and AIDS prevention, treatment and care. Now, important point is, what was the theme of this year's AIDS Day? So the theme was equalize. Very simple theme it is, equalize. Okay, focus of theme kya hai? To highlight particular inequality faced by HIV patients and to press for the action needed to address them. WHO has founded this day on December 1, 1988. In August 1988, James W. Ban and Thomas Netter have conveyed the idea of AIDS Day to the director of AIDS Global Program. Basically here, and the entire data, the most important thing is, what was the theme? Theme was equalize, and why it has kept? Because of partiality that happens with the HIV patients, okay, in comparison to any other disease patients. International Anti-Corruption Day is observed on December 9 to raise public awareness on malpractice of corruption and its effects. 2022 theme was Uniting the World Against Corruption. The UN General Assembly has adopted UN Convention Against Corruption in 31st October. Not important. One thing it was important, that was the theme of Corruption Day, that is Uniting the World Against Corruption. 7th edition of India Water Impact Summit, important, has been inaugurated by the Jal Shakti Minister Gajendra Singh Shekhawat at Dr. Ambedkar International Center in New Delhi on 15th of December. Theme was India Water Impact Summit ka theme I'm telling you. Okay. So the theme of India Water Impact Summit was restoration and conservation of small rivers in a large basin. One of the select aspects are mapping and convergence of 5P. What are those 5P? People, policy, plan, program and project. These are the 5P on which they are focusing. Next, Indian Institute of Science Bangalore has been named the Secretariat for Science 20S20. The G20 Summit Science Working Group, okay, S20 2023 theme is Disruptive Science for Innovative and Sustainable Development. Okay, again the theme is important here, that's why I kept it. Next, Pradhan Mantri Virasat ka Samvardhan, I guess, I don't know. Pradhan Mantri Virasat ka Samadhan hoga kya? Samvardhan. Scheme is the new name of Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Ko Kaam Karyakram. Okay. This is a new name, okay? This. The integrated scheme converges five erstwhile scheme of the ministry that are, acha, this is a combination of 5 scheme. What are those 5 scheme? सीखो और कमाओ, उस्ताद, हमारी धरोहर, नई रोशनी, नई मंजिल. Okay, next. Amrit Bharat Station scheme has been launched by Ministry of Railway for modernization of railway station across the country. क्या एम रखा है इसका? Infrastructural development of more than 1000 stations on the country's basis with a long-term vision. High-level platform will be provided at the category station. The plan has provision to provide free Wi-Fi access to the users. The amenities for Divyangjan will be provided at the railway station. All right. Samvardhan. Okay. ISRO has signed MOU with Vyom Space Exploration and Service Private Limited for its human and cargo transportation capsule program. It was facilitated by India's nodal space authorization body, that is Indian National Space Promotion and Authorization Center. In space mission, capsule is the module inside which any cargo is placed for being carried to the space. In manned mission, the capsule is what hosts the astronauts as well. Next, the government of India has designated Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology as the nodal ministry to oversee the online gaming. Now, this is important, one of its own kind thing that is happening, and it is related to online gaming industry. Okay, and I'm almost done also. I'll just call Ashutosh sir as well, that please come and join us. Okay, India's first, sir, I'm done. Okay, India's first gold ATM and first real-time gold ATM has been launched at Hyderabad. The ATM was set up by Gold Sikka in collaboration with OpenCube Technologies. It is a technology for the technology support. They needed something, right? Next is, in this ATM, people can insert their debit and credit card into the gold sikka and buy gold coins. The ATM has a capacity of storing 5 kg of gold. There are 8 available options for the quantity of the gold, starting from 0.5 grams to 100 grams. मोटी पार्टी होगी तभी ले पाएगी भाई, बहुत महंगा हो गया गोल्ड. क्या है आज का प्राइस, क्या है गोल्ड का? व्हाट इज द प्राइस ऑफ गोल्ड टुडे? बताना मेरे को एक बार. International Financial Service Center Authorities has signed an MOU with Council of Energy, Environment and Water, that is CEEW, for mutual assistance and cooperation in the area of sustainable finance. India recently launched Mission Life, Lifestyle of Environment, as an India-led global movement to preserve the environment. Okay. And I think 53,000. भाई कहाँ रह रहे हो आप? खतरनाक, इतना थोड़ी होगा. Alright, so I think this is done from my side, and now Ashutosh sir will be joining you in no time. So till then you can tell me how was the session, and wait for Ashutosh sir to join. Did you actually learn something from here or not? You can tell me, and then I'll take your leave. सस्ता हो गया भाई सोना. 58,915. विश्व, इसका PDF आपको सिविल बाय निंजा सर टेलीग्राम ग्रुप में दिया जाएगा. इट विल बी प्रोवाइडेड. थैंक यू तुहीन. All right, so we have Ashutosh sir with me, and now sir आपने PDF okay. So now Ashutosh sir will be joining. Sir, till now you can tell students what you're going to cover, and I'll put your PPT. No, it's okay.
So thank you so much, Joshit sir, for the tremendous energy. And guys, let me be very frank with you that it's just because of Joshit sir that this session is happening, because I was not in that intention, because yesterday there was civil engineering, you can say live analysis, you all must be aware, and Joshit sir was handling civil engineering also, and I was also a little bit involved, and I was thinking that how we are going to make the PPT and do the background
We
work.
were in the office, I think, till 12.
Yeah, till 12 around, and we reached home around 1 a.m. in the night, and 2:30 I think Joshit sir was completely done with the PPT. That is how he works, and I think you all should learn from him. He's the most young, energetic, and I can see the complete session was on fire when Joshit sir gives the explanation. It's not just the energy, the explanation is so tremendous, sir. I am a big fan of you because sir, what I say is, see, current affairs is not about giving you some information bits. It's about channelizing that right into your mind, so that when you see the same question in the examination, your mind is going to trick that, yes, this is the correct answer.
Correct.
So making it little more interesting. So everybody just give a heart sign for Joshit Sir. Everybody. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Please continue.
Thank you.
Everyone, please enjoy, and the PDF will be available in our Telegram groups.
Yeah, I will.
You can collect it from there. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. I will share with the students, sir, because I understand that if you don't revise it, then it is not going to be of any use.
Great, sir.
Just a moment.
Okay.
That's great. So guys, I think Joshit Sir has completed all the even years starting from February, and so sir, lots of love for you on comment section. And I will be starting with the odd months, so it will be starting from January. So first of all, I apologize for the delay. It was a delay from my side, so I came around 10 to 15 minutes late, and I thought better sir complete his part, otherwise he will be engaged with me all the time because he has so many responsibilities to take up. So guys, I hope you are completely calm, and you are not getting you are getting overdose of the current affairs, because in one session we are giving you the complete coverage of 1 year current affairs. And what we have done is, you must understand the psyche of the examiner who is going to frame questions in the examination. What he is doing, you must understand. The people who are framing the question paper for GS, they are very experienced people. They are not normal people like you see people on way. They are reading good quality of magazines. They are talking in their day-to-day conversation what is happening at the national and international level. They have penetration into the real information as far as socio-economic, political, industrial, environmental, technological cases can be discussed on the national and international level. So that is how they have a different mindset, and you have to understand their mindset, and that is how we have filtered this content. So let us quickly start with the session. But before I start, your favorite, my favorite, and everybody's favorite, Abhinav Negi sir is going to conduct a very important workshop on 14th of Feb, that is tomorrow. The timing is 7:30 p.m. and it is a mega workshop, how to ace GATE 2024 in the first attempt. And you have to get yourself registered on the BYJU'S Exam Prep app to attend this workshop. And once again, we are coming up with the live analysis of Engineering Services Prelims Examination 2023. It is going to be conducted on the same day of the examination, that is 19th of February. First paper will be giving you the complete analysis along with the explanation and answers at 5 p.m. and paper 2 will be starting, that is the technical paper, 6 p.m. in the evening. Now, we are also bringing up for the first time the rank predictor from BYJU'S Exam Prep for GATE 2023 examination. It is going to be live on 15th of Feb 2023 when the key response are going to come on the official website of IIT. Yes, good morning everybody. Thank you everybody, thank you. Yes, we are going to start from the odd months. So first we are starting with the January. Okay, first we are starting with the January. Now, before I actually start the current affairs section, I want to tell you one simple method how you are going to get confidence in the current affairs. You follow this method, KISS. Okay. It stands for keep it short and simple. Keep it short and simple. This is what you should follow as a mantra if you want to get command over current affairs, because it's all about memorizing it. It's all about putting it in the examination hall on the answer sheet. If you read a lot and you're not able to convert it into the marks, all your efforts are going to be lost. So it is better, whatever you read, you always understand what is the crisp, what is the juice of that thing. Take it down as a short notes and at least give 2 to 3 revisions before you go to the final examination. The first thing that I'm going to start is the District Good Governance Index. In short, it is called as DIGGI. Okay. So you must be able to understand in the examination, if they are asking about this DIGGI, then you understand that it is District Good Governance Index. Now, India's first, whenever something is first, it becomes important. So, India's first District Good Governance Index for the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir, and anything which is related to Jammu and Kashmir, it has to be important. It has to be important. Yes or no? It was designed and developed by CGG. CGG means Center for Good Governance as knowledge partner to DARPG. This is again one department for Government of India. You can see the full form. Okay. Now this DIGI helps to identify the impact of various government schemes or interventions at the district level and provides a futuristic roadmap. Futuristic roadmap. What we have to do in the future for improving district level governance. Okay. Service delivery with targeted intervention. The first of its kind in the country. Project was launched by the Government of India and the Government of Jammu and Kashmir on 22nd of January 2022. The DIGI for 20 districts of Jammu and Kashmir was virtually released by the Union Minister of Home and Corporation. Now understand one thing, how you get the crux of this particular information. Number one, you must know what is the acronym. DIGI stands for District for Good Governance Index. Now they can ask you a statement wise question about good governance. Now can you tell me what is good governance? So there are some words like good governance. Then we have smart governance. Yes or no? Then we have a difference between the two terms. Listen. We have two terms. Where I should write? Yes, I can write here. The difference between the term government and governance. What is the difference between government and governance? Now please understand, when you talk about government, you basically talk about minimum government and maximum governance. That means the government will be focusing only and only on the law and order situation. How to maintain the law and order situation, because without government, it cannot be handled. But when you talk about governance, governance is about management. Governance is about efficiency, bringing the tools, technology, methods and practices of private organizations in the public organization. That is called as governance. For example, if you talk about years before 1990s, because 1991, you remember, 1991, we got the LPG. It's not a gas. It's liberalization, privatization, and when the economy was opened for the first time. Yes or no? So it happened 1991, and before this 1991, there were monopolies of the government sector. There was license Raj. For example, there was only one communication, you can say, company, that is BSNL, if you talk about the mobile networks. But after 1991, when we got the globalization, liberalization and privatization, we got more and more communication companies, mobile network companies coming into the picture. So BSNL is also there, but there are other competitors also. So when you have a healthy environment in terms of the free play of the economy, then you get better efficiency, better services to the consumer. This is what is aimed. So I hope you understand the difference between government and governance. Government means law and order, minimum government, maximum governance. Governance means management, efficiency, etc. Now, what is the difference? What is the meaning of good governance and smart governance? When you say good governance, please understand what is the meaning of good. It is people-centric. It is people-centric. So after governance, what is the first step? The first step is people-centric. It is good governance. Whatever policies, programs are going to be planned, they will be planned on the basis of how the last person standing in the queue is going to be benefited. That is people-centric. People's needs are going to be most important. People's requirement, their immediate, short-term, medium-term, long-term requirements are going to be important. Now, what is this smart governance? You all must be having the smartphone, most of you. Yes or no? You all must be having the smartphone. Why we are saying this is a smartphone? How it is different from the earlier phones? Why we are saying it is smart? It is smart because it has user interface. The user interface is very multi-dimensional. You can pay your electricity bill also. You can pay for your grocery also. You can book movie ticket also. You can pay your fee also. You can read also. You can study also. You can teach also. So in just one device, you get all the user interface. How the person is going to interact with the system, that will make it smart or not. Yes or no? So smart governance is about user interface. Is it clear, everybody? Just tell me in the comment section, are you able to follow this or not? So you understand that how things can be asked in your examination. Is it clear, everybody? Say yes or no. Go to the next one. The DIGI is a framework comprising of performance under 10 government sectors having 58 indicators. Now, all this is not going to be asked. These numbers are never going to be asked. Let me be very frank with you, okay? The criteria has been adopted after following a rigorous and robust process of data collection, screening and validation of each of the district. With the government's model successfully set up for the UT of Jammu and Kashmir, the framework will be replicated in many other states and union territories. Now, this is important. This is how you identify what is important and what is not important. You have to do the filtering also, because when I come to the session, I must have the backward and the forward linkage. But among that, within that data, you also have to dig in. You have to find what is the important thing. The Center for Good Governance has already started preliminary works on the design and development of DIGI for Arunachal Pradesh, Assam, Gujarat. So the next 3 states which are in pipeline, which can be asked in your examination, is Arunachal Pradesh, Assam and Gujarat. Let us go to the next one. Corruption Perceptions Index. Also important? Yes or no? Because nowadays in media, day to day, there is a talk about corruption at the higher level. So India is at the 85th place, the least corrupt nation out of 180 countries. So out of 180 countries, India stands at 85 rank according to the 2022 Corruption Perceptions Index, which is reported by the Transparency International. Now, Transparency International is a non-governmental organization. It basically publishes about how the public sector corruption is becoming big and big in the modern world, and this is creating a gap or a divide between the rich and poor. Rich is getting more rich and poor is getting more poor. Is it clear? The 2022 Corruption Perception Index, it shows that most countries are failing to stop corruption. Now see, this type of a statement type questions UPSC is asking every time, this type. Yes or no? So you must understand these conclusion remarks you must have in your mind. You can make some silly logic out of it so that at least you do the question in the examination. That the most of the countries are failing to stop corruption. Now there may be a statement where they will replace this word most with all. And most of you must be thinking that this is the correct statement, but this will be wrong because it is not all, it is most of the countries. I hope you will take care of these small issues. Okay. Now the Corruption Perception Index ranks 180 countries and territories around the world by their perceived levels of public sector corruption. So basically it is talking about public sector corruption. There can also be one statement on this because they may be asking you that it deals with the private sector corruption also. So you have to understand, no, it's only about the public sector corruption. And the score is calculated on a scale of 0 to 100. So 0 stands for highly corrupt and 100 stands for very clean, almost no corruption. So please remember this. Okay. The next one is domestically, systematically important banks. In short, it is called as DSIBS. Now, you must have seen in a couple of years, we have seen that there are lot of pressure on the banking system in India, because there are some you can say bad loans in terms of the corporate which are written off. Written off means the government has you can say release. It means they are free from the government side, they don't need to pay it back to the banks. I'm talking about big corporates. So those big corporates, I will not take the name because otherwise it may become political. So what they do, once their loan is written off, it means they don't need to repay it, they leave the country, so that they do not get into the law system of India. And there are some international treaties, international rules and regulations because of which it is not possible to get them back easily. So that is what is happening. So that is why this domestic systematically important banks, it is a list of certain banks, it is released by the Reserve Bank of India. What is the purpose? The purpose is the banks which are listed under this category, they are too big to fail. Too big to fail. Too big to fail means if any of these banks is going to fail, then the whole economy is going to be crippled. The whole country's economy is going to be in trouble. That is why there are certain advantages, privileges given to these banks. Let us see what is further. A group of banks, for example, State Bank of India, ICICI and HDFC, were identified as domestic systematically important banks by the Reserve Bank of India for 2021. RBI places DSIPs in appropriate buckets depending upon their systematical importance score. The central bank's current update on DSIPs is based on the data collected from the banks as on March 31st, 2021. Based on the bucket in which a DSIP is placed, an additional common equity requirement applied to it. So basically, the banks which are kept in this category of systematically, I am coming to your point, Kirti. Okay, so banks which are kept in this list, they are going to be too big to fail. It means the government cannot allow these banks to fail. So there will be more check and balances in between the Reserve Bank of India and these banks, and there will be some privileges. Okay, some privileges, some advantages for these banks so that they do not fail. Kirti is saying, sir, is the merging of many small banks into these banks a part of this process? No. It's not about merger. Please don't misinterpret. Merger of any bank in a larger bank is a different process. Okay, that is mostly on the economic terms, on the finance. Okay, how any bank is going to manage its finances. But when we talk about systematically important banks, we are talking about those couple of banks which cannot be allowed to fail, and that is why we are saying they are too big to fail. They are having such large presence across India, and if at all they fail, it is going to be a complete disaster for the whole country's economy. That is why government cannot allow these banks to fail. Is it clear, Kirti? CryptoWire. What is CryptoWire? CryptoWire has launched India's first crypto index titled IC15. IC15 is the first crypto index for India, which will track the market capitalization. What is market capitalization? Do you understand the economic terms? Understand. Suppose there is a company A. Now this company must be having some revenues. Yes or no? This company must be having some revenues, and this company must be operating in a particular sector. Suppose it is operating in X sector. Suppose automobile sector it is operating. So in this sector, as per the revenue generated by this company A, what is the percentage share in terms of the total market size for this X sector? That is called market capitalization. मार्केट में आपकी कितनी पकड़ है, हाउ मच होल्डिंग यू हैव इन टर्म्स ऑफ द परसेंटेज रेवेन्यू फॉर दैट सेक्टर, दैट इज कॉल्ड एज मार्केट कैपिटलाइजेशन. Is it clear? In most simple words I am telling you, don't go to the pure economic terms, just to make you understand and make it easy for you to understand the language. And liquidity of top 15 global digital currencies. Okay, liquidity of top 15 global digital currencies. Liquidity means, suppose you have a check. Now you give this check to a bank where it has to be dispatched, and you get the cash. So that check is transformed into a liquid money. Liquid money is cash. Or more simple words, liquid money is the money which you can transact within no time. That is liquid money. Suppose you have a piece of land. Now that piece of land is not going to be liquid asset. It is not liquid asset. It is a capital asset. It is fixed. It will take some time for you to make a transaction on the basis of that particular asset. So that is a capital asset. Liquid asset means where transaction is not going to take any time. It is very fast. Crypto assets like Bitcoin, these are the cryptocurrencies, Ethereum, Binance Coin, Solana, Cardano, Ripple, Terra, Dogecoin, Shiba, Inu, will be monitored by this platform. Crypto Wires Index Governance Committee will maintain, monitor and administer the index. The base value of the index is set at 10,000 and base date is 1st April 2018. So these crypto assets can be asked in the form of a question. He will give you 4 options and he will ask you which of the following is not a crypto asset. So you just have a look on this, and if you want you can make a short note on this, because this is for the first time Crypto Wire has launched India's first crypto index, that is IC 15. You may get a question on this also. What is IC 15? So you must understand I stands for India and C stands for crypto. Okay, is it clear? Yes. Next one is Laboratory for Innovation, Venturing and Entrepreneurship. So this stands for the full form of the acronym LIVE. Laboratory for Innovation, Venturing. You understand what is the meaning of venturing? Anybody who does not understand the meaning of venturing? I will tell you. If you don't know, I will tell you. Venturing and entrepreneurship. The Indian Institute of Management Kozhikode's Business Incubator Laboratory for Innovation, Venturing and Entrepreneurship has signed an MOU. MOU means Memorandum of Understanding. It's the kind of, you can say, contract between two. No. Venture. So there can be number of understanding about this term, but let me tell you what is the meaning here, venture. Suppose somebody is starting a company, starting an entity, an organization. So for the first time when it is featured, it is called venture. Because you are getting into something, an entrepreneurship journey where you don't know what will happen tomorrow. Okay, so venture means you get started with a particular entity in terms of a organization, company, whatsoever. That is venture. So what they have done, they have launched a startup funding scheme. Now please understand, for the next 1 year or 2 years, yes, definitely, very good. Arslan is saying venture is mostly used for startups. So for next 1 or 2 years, I can say definitely whatever examination you are appearing, as far as current affairs is concerned, anything which is related to entrepreneurship, innovation, startups, MSME, microfinance institutions, all this is going to be important for you. Okay. So whenever you read these topics, you get very serious, because India is having a wave in terms of the startups. The IND agreement launched at the startup funding scheme IND Springboard to support early stage startups by providing loans up to 50 crore. The loan amount disbursed to startup under the IND Springboard scheme from IIM Kozhikode Live and Indian Bank. What is Indian Bank? Anybody knows? Earlier it was Allahabad Bank, that now have become Indian Bank. I hope you know this. It will be used to meet a startup operational expenditure and capital expenditure, which includes working capital, purchase of fixed assets, so and so. So the basic crux of this information is that IIM Kozhikode, this is important, IIM Kozhikode, okay, and its incubator, that is Laboratory for Innovation, Venturing and Entrepreneurship, and the Indian Bank, they have come together to provide easily disbursal of up to 50 crore loan to the startups. Startup funding is going to be the crux of this information. Next, we have digital payment index. So understand, anything which is related to digital. I was watching the session when Joshit Sir was taking the session, and I can tell you, I can see the happiness and smile on Joshit Sir's face whenever he sees any topic which is related to ICT, information and communication technology, because he deals with that also. So it's a very deadly combination as far as Joshit Sir is concerned, because he is bringing so much so much information on board with ICT and current affairs, because all things are related. Okay. Now, what is this digital payment index? The Reserve Bank of India calculate digital payment index on the basis of base period March 2018. So first statement you may get that who is going to be the organization for executing this digital payment index. So you can say it is Reserve Bank of India. The DPI index comprises 5 broad parameters that enable us to know the penetration of digital payments in the country over different time periods. The parameters include payment enablers with a weightage of 25% in the index, followed by demand side and supply side payment infrastructure factors, and with a weightage of 10%. So payment enablers are going to have a weightage of 25%, and supply and demand and supply side infrastructure factors, they have a weightage of 10%. This can be asked. This fact can be asked in your examination in terms of the statement. So be serious about it. Okay. So please take into the account. Next is National Startup Day. Now I told you, whenever you see anything related to the startup or entrepreneurship, it is going to be important. Yes, Tuhin, it was Allahabad Bank earlier and now it is Indian Bank. So our respected Prime Minister Narendra Modi has declared the National Startup Day to be celebrated on 16th of January. Now, why it is celebrated on 16th of January? Because the Startup India initiative was launched on this day. Startup India initiative was launched on this day. That is why 16th January has been declared as the National Startup Day. Is it clear? Now everything is related to Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. So it's a very big, you can say, it's not just a government scheme. So Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, it's a very big umbrella scheme which includes so many other things. So everything what is happening right now in the government, it is somehow projected and targeted towards this Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. Okay. Now, first women fighter pilot to fly the Rafale. So I told you, whenever anything is first, it is important. Anything which is related to women, it is important. So it is first women, so it is most and most important. So Shivangi Singh, you have to remember, hailed from Uttar Pradesh. So all the people who are from Uttar Pradesh, I think you must get motivated that if for the first time, if a girl is going to fly Rafale, which is a defense aircraft, you can say. So I want all of you to show your love and respect for your nation and respect for the woman. So she became the first woman fighter pilot to fly Rafale as part of the Indian Air Force at the Republic Day parade. Shivangi is from Varanasi. So basically, he belongs to Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh. and is a part of Indian Air Force Golden Arrows Squadron based on Ambala in Punjab. Shivangi Singh joined the Indian Air Force in 2017 and was commissioned in Indian Air Force second batch of women fighter pilots. Is it clear, everybody? Yeah. So please remember this name. You may get a question. Anything first, anything related to women, important. Open defecation free. So this belongs to sanitation. This belongs to sanitation, cleanliness. Now, Telangana stood first in the country in the list of highest number of open defecation free villages under the Swachh Bharat mission, phase 2. Swachh Bharat mission, phase 2 program. This is for rural areas, that is Grameen. Now, this is important, can be asked. As many as this villages in the state, so these numbers are not going to be asked. Now, Telangana is followed by Tamil Nadu. Telangana is followed by Tamil Nadu, and third one is Karnataka. Third one is Karnataka. So you please get it noted in the short notes. You can note it down. Who is the first? Who is the second? Okay, so you, Mr. Yerra, you are from Telangana. That's great. So this is the first one. Telangana is at the first place. Open defecation. You understand? I hope you understand what is the meaning of this open defecation free. Yes. Yes, Maniket, Shivangi Singh. And Tamil Nadu is the second place, and then Karnataka. Now Gujarat took the 17th position. Okay, Gujarat took the 17th position. So he may give you Gujarat in the options to just confuse you, but I hope you will remember this fact that Gujarat is not the first, second or third. First is Telangana, second is Tamil Nadu, and third is Karnataka. Now see, very interesting. UPSC is very fond of these interesting names. Organic Kachai Lemon for Safe Environment and Rural Transformation. So this is not Kacha Badam. Okay, don't confuse. It's not Kacha Nibu. It's Kachai Lemon. Kachai Lemon, it is a very, you can say, it is very limited to a particular geographic location. So Kachai Lemon, there is a festival, Kachai Lemon Festival, which is celebrated in Manipur. This can be asked in your examination, extremely important. The theme of this organic Kachai Lemon for safe environment and rural transformation, basically Kachai Lemon has been accorded geographical indication, GI tag. I hope you understand what is the meaning of this GI tag. It is basically intellectual property. Intellectual property rights. Now let us understand, let me give you some ideas so that you remember this and you don't forget this. So there can be number of ways in which you can get the property rights for your intellectual property. Intellectual property is not like your physical property in terms of a land, in terms of any asset. Intellectual property means a mental construct, something which is in your mind, okay, which is the outcome of your brain. It's not physically present here. It's some idea, some thought. So it may be patents, it may be copyrights, it may be trademarks. There are several intellectual property rights. One among them is geographical indicator. For example, you see there are certain geographical regions in India where basmati rice is grown. Yes or no? Basmati rice is grown in some specific geographical parts of India. Now what is happening? Because basmati rice itself has a brand value in the minds of the people, not just in India, even beyond India also. So the big market players, what they are doing? They are using this name basmati, and the actual farmers who are doing this agriculture of basmati rice, they are not getting any benefit. They are not getting any benefit. But the big market players who have the power of money, who have the power to influence the government policies, they are going to take all the advantage, and these actual people who are toiling, who are putting the hard work, they are not getting anything. So this particular intellectual property right, it gives the GI tag. GI tag means there is the particular geographical location where we get the actual original basmati rice. Now, there are certain standards which has to be followed if anybody is going to say that our rice is basmati rice. And some credibility, some credit value has to be given to those people who belong to that area. Are you getting this? I have just taken the example of basmati rice. I hope you can understand that in the same way, this Kachai lemon which belongs to Manipur, this is also going to be accorded the GI tag. It is widely grown in the Kachai because the name of the village is Kachai. So it's not Kacha Badam, it's Kachai village of Ukhrul district. Ukhrul. UKHRUL. Ukhrul district of Manipur. This is important. Will you remember this? Yes or no? Yeah, there can be number of examples for this. Are you getting this? Okay. So now January is over, we are coming to March. Everybody is feeling confident, yes or no? When one session you are getting all the year current affairs, one session. I tell you, you see this session completely. After the session, you will get the PDFs. Okay. Joshit Sir has, I think, already shared. So I think it's, I remember. He told me. Joshit Sir's telegram, I am telling you, it is going to be Civil by Ninja Sir. Okay. Civil by Ninja Sir is going to be the telegram channel for Joshit Sir. From there, you can download Joshit Sir's part, and my telegram channel is Electrical by Ashutosh Saxena. Electrical by Ashutosh Saxena. So, for my part, you can go to this telegram channel. Yes, YouTube, it will be. YouTube में तो रहेगा ही रहेगा, वो थोड़ी हट जाएगा. बट ये 4 घंटे का सेशन बार बार कितनी बार रिवाइज करोगे? नहीं टाइम मिलेगा, एग्जाम बहुत क्लोज है, अभी और भी सेशंस आ रहे हैं, ठीक है? So you will not be getting enough bandwidth to watch this session again and again. So what is the best thing you can do is, after the session, take the PDF, at least 2 to 3 revision you do with the PDF, and I think you will feel better, you will feel confident. So let us start with the March. DigiSathi, anything digital important. DigiSathi is a 24/7 helpline for digital payments, has been launched by RBI, Reserve Bank of India. Okay. The Reserve Bank of India along with the National Payment Corporation of India. So please understand. See, I will give you some homework also. It's not that you are being spoon fed here. I will give you homework also, and it depends on you whether you do that or not. It's your choice. If you do that, you will be benefited. If you don't do that, it's okay, your choice. Now read about this somewhere in your notebook where you are making the short notes. Write down. This is extremely important. You will get one question on this in the current affairs. And let me tell you how many questions comes in GS paper 1 for current affairs. I can assure you minimum 20% to 30% questions you will be having from this content which we are discussing, Joshit Sir and me. Okay, this is my experience, the way we have filtered the content. So don't take it lightly. So National Payment Corporation of India, just note it down and read a little bit about it. It is already on the internet. Stop watching useless, stupid stuff or videos for next 7 days. Use your time in the best possible way. So Reserve Bank of India along with NPCI launched the DigiSathi, which helped the customers of payment system including cards. This initiative will help customers address queries in the digital payments umbrella including cards. Right now it is available only in 2 languages, that is English and Hindi. This can also be asked that this is only available in English, this is only available in Hindi. So these type of small glitches they can do and they can ask you questions. Jan Aushadhi Jan Upayogi. So right now, in the current government, we are getting very interesting Hindi words. So I am fascinated with that. Jan Aushadhi. Aushadhi means medicine. Aushadhi means medicine. And Upayogi means utility. Jan Aushadhi Jan Upayogi is the theme of 4th Jan Aushadhi Divas that was celebrated on 7th March. So when this Jan Aushadhi Divas is celebrated, it is 7th of March. The Ministry of Chemicals and Fertilizer will organize the Jan Aushadhi Divas from 1st March to 7th March 2022. On the 7th March 2022, it was celebrated. The government has set a target to increase the number of Pradhan Mantri Bharatiya Jan Aushadhi Kendras. Okay. So you understand Jan Aushadhi Kendras, what they are going to do. So medicines are going to be available free of cost on these centers for those people who are not able to afford the medicine. So basically, these are medicine centers under the Pradhan Mantri Bharatiya Jan Aushadhi Kendras. Is it clear? So it has a target to upscale it to 10,500 by the end of March 2025. Sambhav. It is the national level awareness program which has been launched by the Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises. Okay, MSME. During the iconic week, the Ministry of MSME will launch phase 2 of the national level awareness program Sambhav, through which more than 1 lakh students from 1300 colleges will be motivated to take up entrepreneurship. So Sambhav, if they are asking, it is related to which sector? It is for entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship, that is startups. Is it clear, everybody? Okay. So which is the ministry which is handling this particular initiative or scheme? That is Ministry of MSME. I hope you must be getting this idea. MSME. Now one homework I can give you, because this is important nowadays. How you define and what is the criteria to differentiate between micro, small and medium enterprises? It is in terms of their revenue, okay, 5 crore, 10 crore, 100 crore, but you just check it and make a short note out of it. At least one table where you understand what is the difference between micro, small and medium enterprises. So this is your homework. So the Ministry of MSME is handling this scheme initiative, that is Sambhav. Okay. Mission Indradhanush. Now this Mission Indradhanush, have you seen, you understand what is Indradhanush? It is a rainbow. In Hindi we call it Indradhanush, in English it is rainbow. So you see this Indradhanush is something like this, yes or no? There is a regular pattern of colors. How you remember it? Vibgyor. Yes or no? So this is basically used for immunization drive. You understand immunization drive? When a new child is born, for several months, for several weeks, around 1 to 2 years or to 5 years you can say, there are several important, you can say, injections or syringes or immunization given to the children so that they develop the immunity against various diseases which may happen to them. Now these immunizations, they are fixed in a sequence. They cannot be changed. That sequence cannot be changed. How? In a rainbow, there is a pattern of colors. So how you can relate that, how this scheme is related to immunization? This is what I was telling you. So according to the National Family Health Survey, Odisha became the top state in the list of full immunization in India with 90.5% coverage under Mission Indradhanush. So people from Odisha, good news for you. Very, very important. I will give 7 stars. Becomes the top state in the list of full immunization in India with 90.5% coverage under Mission Indradhanush. So I hope you understand how to connect the dot. What is Mission Indradhanush? What is happening in the recent news? Odisha has become the first state to top the state list in terms of full immunization. Intensified mission in the Dhanush 4.0 IMI. So these are the modified versions of the basic scheme mission in the Dhanush, that is intensified mission in the Dhanush 4.0. It was rolled out on 7 March 2022 in Odisha to provide preventive health care for mothers and children and for boosting full immunization coverage. Now understand one thing. Sometimes UPSC tries to confuse you. Now understand, they will be talking about mission in the Dhanush, and they may be talking or may not be talking about women. But you should use your brain or logic to understand that if the babies has to be given the immunization, mothers are going to be the first point of contact. Yes or no? In most of the rural areas, in the remote areas, the men are supposed to go for the work. The women upbring the child. So women are going to be the point of contact, and the women should be healthy also. So this mission in the Dhanush cannot be a success story if you don't include women in them. So women are going to be an integral part of this particular initiative. Are you able to follow this? Just tell me yes or no. Say yes or no. Yes? So this is how you should use your common sense logic. Great. Now this factual data is not going to be asked how many district. Okay. It's okay. So this is important what I have underlined. Odisha is the topmost state in the list of full immunization. It was having intensified mission in the Dhanush related to immunization. That's all. Living root bridges. Okay, living root bridge. Now this is something which you may confuse with other things, and that is how UPSC is going to ask questions on these areas. Living food bridge. In March 2022, the living food bridge of Meghalaya have been included in the tentative list of World Heritage Sites of UNESCO. So anything at this level happening related to environment at the international organization level, it is going to be important. So you understand how important it is, and it can be asked in your examination. I will give 7 stars. The route bridge under the name of, very interesting name, Jinkingengri Living Root Bridge, Cultural Landscape of Meghalaya have been included in the list. So this name, so if you are getting 4 options, so whatever option you cannot pronounce, you understand this is the name. This is how silly logic you can apply to solve the questions from current affairs. But you please remember it, okay? Jinkingengri. Okay. So at present, there are about 100 known living root bridges spread across 72 villages in the state. Khasi and Jaintia communities of Meghalaya are the caretakers of these bridges for over 600 years. Now this Khasi and Jaintia communities, they belong to the northeastern region, and they are very important. Okay, so you remember these names. Now again, very interesting. It is very difficult for me to pronounce this. It's Narasinga Petai Nagaswaram. Nagaswaram. So successfully I have pronounced it. So what is this? These type of words UPSC is very inclined. These type of words. What it is? So it is basically a musical instrument. Tamil Nadu state government got the geographical indication, that is GI tag. GI tag for this Narasingapetai Nagaswaram under the category of musical instruments of class 15. Okay, musical instruments of class 15. The unique feature of this is its production process. It is handmade in this particular village, Narasingapetai village. It is handmade. In Thanjavur, it is handmade. It is handmade, unlike the other machine-made ones. So give it a differentiation to give the due respect, reward to those people who actually involved in this process of manufacturing this musical instrument, which belongs to class 15. So this GI tag has been awarded. The GI indication Registry of Government of India accorded the recognition based on the application from Thanjavur musical instrument workers this. So this is important. Everybody just tell me, can you relate it? A musical instrument from Thanjavur, Tamil Nadu. Okay, this is also important. Tamil Nadu, you remember. Coralogics, important, extremely important. I will give 11 stars. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. 11 stars I will give. I am not getting comments. Yes, what happened to ECE electrical channel? Civil, mechanical, everybody. If you're not interested, we can stop here. Okay, I'm not just joking. Basically, if you're not interested, there is no meaning of conducting these sessions. Maniket is saying yes, stop it. I don't know why I'm not getting comments from ECE Electrical. ECE Electrical guys, tell me in the comment section. Yes, Maniket. We'll continue. So everybody, don't lose your patience. Don't lose your patience, okay? Just be there. Just be there. Have some patience. If you want to achieve something great, if you want to do something great, you have to do something great, na? So this Coralogics is basically it's a Israel-based company. So Israel is important. It's an Israel-based company. Coralogics. It announced its foray. Foray means to entry or enter. Foray into the India cyber security market with the launch of security venture Snowbit. Now, Snowbit can also be asked. Okay, the venture name is Snowbit. The company, which will initially focus on the Indian and the Israel market, is a full-service cyber security venture focused on empowering cloud-native companies. Cloud-native companies to secure themselves against growing cyber risk in a quick, efficient and cost-effective manner. Founded and led by tech veterans and former Amazon Web Services executives Navdeep Manaktala and Zach Barak, Snowbit will have operations across Tel Aviv and New Delhi or Gurgaon. So, I hope you understand what is the meaning of this cloud native. So it basically deals with the internet and communication technology, where cloud services is basically used so that there is a threat to the data, or you can say the infrastructure which is related to the information and communication technology, which may be critical for the government at the individual level or in between the governments when there is a transaction in terms of the data or privacy. So this company, Coralogics, Israel-based company, it is doing a venture in India with the name Snowbit. It's a cloud-native company, and what they are doing, they are providing protection against the cyber security threats. Is it clear, everybody? Yes or no? Okay. GI tagged Kashmiri carpets. So again, see, understand GI. So please read about GI. GI is going to be a homework for you. Okay. And you read about intellectual property rights. Intellectual property rights you read as a homework. Is going to be important. Now, the first ever consignment of GI tagged Kashmiri carpets with quick response code and details of artisan and material were exported to Germany. Now, this is important. Where it has been exported? To Germany. From Kashmir, what is what has been exported? Carpets, GI tag. Which country? Germany. The Jammu and Kashmir government has finally started GI registry for the famed Kashmiri carpet with a quick response code with details of artisans and the material used. The geographical indication registry of the Department of Industry, Promotion and internal trade. So this is important. Which ministry is dealing with it? DIP, Department of Industrial Promotion and Internal Trade. Ministry of Commerce and Industry granted GI tag to the Kashmiri carpets in June 2016, but the registered carpet was certified from this year only. So it was awarded in 2016. This can also be asked. Param Ganga. This is the supercomputer. The supercomputer Param Ganga, designed and commissioned by Center of Development of Advanced Computing, that is CDAC. You must be knowing this, CDAC, and IIT Roorkee, under the phase 2 of National Supercomputing Mission. National Supercomputing Mission, important for you. This is your homework. National Supercomputing Mission. Param Ganga has a supercomputing capacity of 1.66 petaflops. Sometimes UPSC asks this kind of data also to trouble you. Now, NSM, National Supercomputing Mission, is a joint initiative of, obviously, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, that is METI, and the Department of Science and Technology, DST. Okay, understood? What is this Shawwal? Shawwal. Is it clear, everybody? So let's start with May. Third month we are starting. January we have completed, March we have completed. Now we are starting with May. What is this CTB? CTB, this type of interesting name UPSC is asking, is the newly approved skin test. It is the skin test for tuberculosis diagnosis. It is a skin test. Okay, what to remember. So it is being announced as the launch of CTB while addressing the 35th this. Okay. Now this TB kit will be cost effective. So first thing, it is cost effective. It is a skin test. It provides immense benefit to other high burden countries as well. Okay. And there is a launch of new initiative, adopt people with TB. Now see what happens. Now tuberculosis, TB, is a disease, okay, which is highly infectious, and over a period of time, when it is not treated properly, because the people are mostly illiterate, they don't know how to manage the medicines. These medicines are very rigorous in terms of their sequence. After this. If somebody is not taking the care and there is a mismanagement of medicine, there is a possibility that this tuberculosis may become not possible to cure. It is impossible to cure. Are you getting this? And when such a patient is given the antibiotics or the medicine, the medicine is not doing its work, because the body of the patient has become resistant to that particular medicine. Okay. So I hope you understand a little bit what is the story. So this skin test is going to be cost effective and it will provide a better management of people or patients who are having this particular disease. Is it clear? Mission 2070, a Green New Deal for a Net Zero India. Okay, these catchy names are very favorite for UPSC. The World Economic Forum has announced the alliance of CEO of climate action leaders to supercharge India's climate action and decarbonization efforts. World Economic Forum is important. It's about decarbonization, it's about climate action as far as India is concerned. This alliance will continue its effort to achieve the India vision. What is this India vision? Mission 2070, up to 2070, a Green New Deal for a Net Zero India. It means India is going to be, you can say, neutral in terms of carbon, adding the carbon to the atmosphere by 2070. Okay. That is why he is saying net zero India. Net zero means net. It's not that the output is going to be zero. No, there will be a balance. There will be a balance. Now, to bring together, what is the aim? The aim is to bring together the government, businesses and other key stakeholders to achieve the respected Prime Minister Modi's ambitious Panchamrit pledge. Okay. Again for your homework, Panchamrit pledge. Number of times you will see these times. Yeah, we call it zero carbon emission, but do you think it is anytime possible? There has to be a balance, na? It cannot be 100% zero carbon. The moment you breathe, you give out carbon dioxide. Actually, there are certain conventions Joshit Sir might be telling you when you read environment and ecology. For example, Kyoto Protocol and so many other protocols. So the basic idea is that you bring down your carbon emission by certain level. And if you do that, you get carbon credits. These carbon credits can be transacted in terms of money. And that is what developed nations are doing with respect to the developing countries. Developed countries, they are not ready to reduce their carbon emission. So what they do, they ask the developing countries, you reduce your carbon emission, and they will buy the carbon credits from them. So it's a game, I hope you understand, everything is a game. Waste to wealth. Waste to wealth is the theme of the 8th edition of the Swachh Sarvekshan 2023. Swachh Sarvekshan, I hope you understand the meaning of Sarvekshan. Sarvekshan means examination. Okay. Under the Swachh Bharat Mission 2.0, the survey would give priority to the principle of 3 R's, that is reduce, recycle and reuse. Triple R, it is RRR. Okay, not the movie, but reduce, recycle and reuse. Swachh Sarvekshan was introduced by Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs in 2016 as a competitive framework to encourage cities to improve the status of urban sanitation. So basically, it is covering the urban sanitation. It started with Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs in 2016. This is important. Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission. So I think just now Joshit Sir was also taking one topic, because we are talking about even and odd months. So there may be little one or two overlapping. So there was one information, ABDM, Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission account. Can you tell me it was how many digits? This can be asked. As you have a normal account number, okay, normal account number, so you have a ABDM account under this scheme. Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission is a basically and it's an idea to digitalize the whole medical system, okay, and to provide a platform where every stakeholder, whether it is doctors, the medical staff, the patients, the laboratory, the testing, everything is going to come on one platform. That is the aim of Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission. Wherever it is digital. Perfect. It is 14. Okay. You must have checked it on Google. I know this. It is 14 digit, not 16 or anything else. National Health Authority has launched a public dashboard for near real-time information on the scheme under its flagship scheme of Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission. Okay, so this is not important. Whatever we have discussed, this is important. Okay. Yes, this is ABDM account. This is called as ABHA, ABHA, Ayushman Bharat Health Account. It has 14 digits. Shelly app. Shelly app. If you don't know, Shelly in Hindi, we call Shelly. This means lifestyle. In English, we call it lifestyle. So why it is important? Because today's world, most of the diseases we are having in the young people, they are because of the lifestyle problems. They are having lifestyle problems. People generally don't sleep at the right time because they have to watch social media stuff. They don't wake up early. They don't do the physical exercise. So I think we are again going to become dinosaur one day, because life is like a cycle. So we started as dinosaur, you can say. So we are again becoming dinosaur. Okay. So whenever you watch too much mobile, you remember that you may become dinosaur. So don't watch it too much. This Shelly app is the mobile application launched by the Kerala government. Kerala government. Very important. To diagnose and control lifestyle diseases. Diagnose and control lifestyle diseases among the people in the southern state. The app will help the citizen to provide an accurate picture of such ailments both locally and at the state level. The app was set up under the e-health initiative and will provide data to the government so that health plans can be formulated to control such diseases. So basically you have to remember yes, Anirban, this is what I used to tell to my daughter when she watches too much mobile. I tell her the same logic. Vishwa Trivedi is saying, to fir ye lecture. I am not asking you to stop watching the educational videos. I am asking you to stop watching the idiotic videos. Okay. Now from last 2 days, what I am listening here and there is somebody has won Big Boss. Now what is the change in your life if somebody is winning the Big Boss? And God knows what the hell you have enough time to watch such idiotic shows. Okay. So just understand what is the aim of your life. Don't waste it. You got only one life. Somebody has won Big Boss now recently. You don't know what is Big Boss? Okay. So it means you are at different level. So understood? Shelly means lifestyle. How you remember it? Shelly app. This is to diagnose and control lifestyle diseases. Where? Kerala. This is what you have to remember. Where? Kerala. No idea, no problem. July. The next month is July. Financial Services Institution Bureau. Whenever you see these type of names which are being launched or established for the first time or being discussed, then you should become little more active. The central government has decided to set up Financial Services Institution Bureau, and you should know what is its aim. For appointments of whole-time directors, whole-time means full-time, and non-executive directors in public sector banks. Now you understand the story. Public sector, insurers, and financial institutions. You remember the story? This is for Kerala. Vishwa Trivedi. This is for Kerala. Okay. When I am writing, it is for Kerala. Still, you are asking. If it would have been for India, why I would have written Kerala? Okay. Listen. So I hope you understand. In the very starting, we discussed it. Big corporate giants, they take huge amounts of loan from banks, and when they get default, they become a defaulter. The government has no other option but to write off let them go without repaying their loan. So these type of incidents should not happen. To avoid this, what is required? To have the real picture. Yes or no? Real picture. How real picture is going to come? To get appointments of whole-time directors, non-executive directors in the public sector banks, public insurers and financial institutions. I hope you are getting the link. Now this new entity, so all these people are going to be appointed by one organization which is about to be set up by the central government, that is Financial Services Institutions Bureau. Hello everyone. Now you will remember this? Yes or no? Now you will remember this, I hope. Great. Now this new entity will be headed by the former chairman of Banks Board Bureau, and his name is Bhanu Pratap Sharma, BPS, is going to be the first chairman. Okay. Now this cabinet committee is going to be headed by the Prime Minister. The cabinet committee headed by the Prime Minister has approved the establishment of this. It means the respected Prime Minister has approved it, so it is going to be established within no time. 2023 it is going to be established. Zero coupon, zero principal instruments. Okay, whenever you have this type of tricky statements, it becomes important. The government of India has declared zero coupon, zero principal instrument as securities. Do you understand what is the meaning of security? Just tell me fast. Do you know what is the meaning of security? Listen. Suppose this is a bank. This is company A. This company A wants money because it is doing business. So nobody has hundreds and thousands crore rupees in their account. If I am doing some business, if I have the technology, I have the team, I have the structure, I have the infrastructure, I have the capability. No. Listen. Yes, listen. Now to operate my business, I need money. So this company A will go to the bank and it will ask for money. Bank will say, why should I give you money? Then this A will say, I will have security. Okay. He has a security. Security means, for example, a bond. Okay. What is your currency? 100 rupees, 50 rupees, 2000 rupees note. It's like a bond, na? It is written that I assure that I will pay this much money to the bearer. Yes or no? Something like that is written. Now, what I was saying, I can check what is written so that I can tell you the exact thing. Yeah. I promise to pay the bearer the sum of 100 rupee. So it's like a bond. Yes or no? It's like a bond. If I give this money to someone, then he can give me goods amount to 100 rupees because this particular paper has a validity. It's authentic. It has the credit value that, yes, RBI governor. Are you getting this or not? So a bond or a security is a kind of assurance to the lender. Lender means who gives the money. So this A will give a security and bank will give money to A. So this is how we define security. मैं धारक को 10 रुपए, भैया 100 का नोट था वो 90 कहाँ जाएंगे? चलो सुनो. So what is happening? Zero coupon, zero principal instrument is an instrument issued by a not for profit organization. I hope you understand what is the meaning of not for profit organization. Everybody's okay? See, NGO, NPO, non-governmental organization, non-for-profit organization, they belong to civil society. You understand what is civil society? Understand. This is government. This is people. Now, in between government and people, there is a gap. Yes or no? There is a gap. And this gap can never be 100% filled because government has limitation in terms of the resources. Government does not have infinite resources. And obviously, this society, people, there will be overpopulation, there will be diseases, marginalized people, poverty, hunger, malnutrition, undernutrition, so many problems will be there. How this gap has to be fulfilled? So the gap between government and people, there are some organizations which are called as civil society, which acts as a link between the government and the people. These civil societies, they are non-governmental. It means it is not having the nature of government, and they are non-for-profit. It means they are not working to generate any profit. Even though some may be doing that in the shield of this NGO or NPO, I am not talking about that. Listen here, listen. Okay. I hope you are getting this. So they are generally dedicated towards a particular social issue to project or raise their voices so that the government can listen to it and bring positive change in the life of common people. So this will be registered with the Social Stock Exchange. Now, very interesting thing. Social Stock Exchange is going to deal with the non-governmental organizations of the civil society. Of a recognized stock exchange, these will be governed by rules made by the Securities and Exchange Board of India. So whenever you are talking about stocks, stock market, yes, National Stock Exchange, Bombay Stock Exchange within India, related to any organization. For example, right now there has been a lot of discussion about a particular corporate group, and there has been news that there has been some manipulations. Okay, I am not approving it, I am just telling you what is running in the news. So all this is being governed by the Security Exchange Board of India, SEBI. Okay, now somebody is writing in the comment, why to write it here when I am not taking the name? Why you are taking the name? Delete it. Okay, this is how we say you should be mature. Social Stock Exchange, very interesting, read about it as a homework. To serve private and non-profit sector. So it will be having private also, non-for-profit also. So be very cautious, they may confuse you. Private also, non-for-profit also, by channelizing greater capital to them. So what is the idea of this Social Stock Exchange? What is the idea? Let me tell you what is the idea. Non-governmental organization, non-for-profit organization or not-for-profit organizations, if I am not working towards profit, how I am going to run my system? So I need money. Where I am going to get money? Shri Ram Meena is asking, this session is sufficient. The same question was asked to me when I was taking the ethics class. See, do you have any other option? Mr. Shri Ram, if you have any alternate, you can go for that also. Last 6-7 days, what do you expect out of me? Okay, I am not a magician. I will crush all the current affairs book and pages, make a capsule and eat it. I cannot do this. There are no surprises in life. There is no magic. The life itself is a magic. Are you getting this? Understand? So what I was saying, I forgot. Yes, non-governmental, non-for-profit organizations, they want money, otherwise how they will function? So they are trying to get money from this social stock exchange. But the private companies are also involved in this. Don't be confused. Okay. See the next one. A startup becomes important. A startup ranking 2021. Gujarat has been selected as the best performer state for the third time in the state's startup ranking. So this is important news. States startup ranking 2021. The ranking has categorized the states under two categories, category A and category B, based on their size. In terms of top performers, category A is having Kerala, Maharashtra, Odisha and Telangana. Category B is having Jammu and Kashmir. If you talk about the startup leaders, again we have two categories in terms of their size. Category A is having Tamil Nadu, Uttarakhand, Uttar Pradesh is also there, Punjab and Assam. Category B is having Arunachal Pradesh, Goa, Andaman and Nicobar. Very interesting. So this is 11 stars, important. Project Surya. These type of technical terms they are asking. Project Surya. Okay. The energy company Renew Power. Now this name you should remember. This is very important. 2023 also there has been lot of developments, lot of establishments by this company, and there has been lot of you can say MOUs between the government and this company. It is taking large projects now. So Renew Power has collaborated with the United Nations Environmental Program UNEP and the Self-Employed Women's Association of India, SEWA. This Self-Employed Women's Association, this is also an NGO, SEWA. This is NGO for women right. This is NGO for women rights. Okay. So United Nations Environment Program and SEWA, they launched Project Surya. What is the targeted beneficiary? To train the low-income women salt pan workers to work as solar technicians. So basically, a skill is going to be provided to upgrade their skill so that they get It's okay, Sriram. It's not that now you say something which favors me, so I will say, you understand the logic. As a teacher, as a mentor, I am not a magician. I cannot tell you what is going to come in the examination. Anything may come. Whatever we are reading, suppose 10 questions are coming from current affairs and not a single question coming from this. What I can do? You are going outside. Who knows it is going to rain or it will be a sunny day. It will be cyclone. So you go outside with the umbrella, with the protection. If it rains, you use it. If it's a sunny day, use it. If it's a storm, use it as a chadi. I hope you are getting this. So we can only talk about possibilities. Okay. But the simple logic is that if you have a little bit of understanding how questions are being framed in the current affairs, then you will be in a better situation. Sir, can you motivate a little bit?
Sir, yes, motivation is good. But one thing also I want to see, sir, whether they are retaining these things or not.
That is very important.
So in today's session only, when we were discussing the even months current affair, I talked about something which was also having this word Surya.
Okay, sir.
So let's see who all of them actually remember where it was. It was related to which thing, and it was joint venture of which two organizations. We have discussed today
Yeah,
only, sir.
I was watching your session. Actually, sir, what happened now? We have interleaved the months.
Yeah.
So what is happening in one month that may be carried forward to the other
Yes.
month. So that is why there may be, but I think it is going to be better for you because now you understand in Sir's point of view also this is important and my point of view also this is important. So this
Yes.
is extremely important.
Right. Okay.
So
Yes, it was related to a loan, if you remember. It was related to the loan, and the loan will be regarding the solar related, all the loans which are required to install the solar panels and all those things, right? If you remember, it was the scheme. All right, all right.
Shashank, you don't need the links. You just better join Sir's Telegram channel also and my Telegram channel also because every time, number of times, it is being pushed into the notification so that you can follow the link and you can watch the session. And already, I think in the first orientation session, we have discussed the complete chart for the non-technical part. You can follow that also.
Correct, correct, correct. Sir, which month is going on, right?
So I think, sir, this is July.
Okay, okay.
So,
Amazing, amazing.
After this, I will be going September, then
November.
So two months remaining.
All right, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. So I got little more energy coming of Joshit sir because he has a tremendous energy. I can see. See, Mr. Ram, you are late. ICT already completed. It is already on the channel. Okay, I think you belong to civil or ECE electrical. I just wanted to know because if you are civil, you might be involved in the GATE examination. You might not have seen that, but it's Telegram link. Okay. I will just write it here because I don't know how to send the link. Okay, I will just write somewhere. Let me write here. Yeah. For Joshi sir, I am writing. Please, right now you have to join. Civil by Ninja. Civil by Ninja sir. This is for Joshi sir. Telegram, and mine is electrical by Ashutosh. Electrical by Ashutosh. I'm not that into technical things. That is why. Okay, right now just open the Telegram, search the name and join it. Are you getting this? Okay. So let me just remove it. Great. So Project Surya, as I was saying, this on this company name you should remember because now it is taking. Understood. You were busy in, that is why I was asking. So already both the channels, civil, mechanical also. अरे बाबू बताया तो था अभी भाई साहब. अच्छा कौन कौन सी देख लो, सारी देख डालो भैया, सब देखनी है, 10 के 10 टॉपिक देखने हैं. करना क्या है, मजे करो. देखो बढ़िया सी चाय बनवा लो. ओके, एक गरम चाय की प्याली हो, और मम्मी के लिए कह रहा हूँ, मम्मी से बनवा लो, और बढ़िया सा कमरा बंद करके रजाई ओढ़ के और चुपचाप सारे सेशंस देखो. कुछ नहीं करना है, शॉर्ट नोट्स बना लो जिससे रिवीजन भी करना है. वो पीडीएफ से भी कर सकते हो, पीडीएफ में हो सकता है टाइम लगे तो अपने शॉर्ट नोट्स बना लो. सो गाइज कम बैक. या सो दिस प्रोजेक्ट सूर्या is being collaborated by this Renew Power with the UNEP, United Nations Environment Program, and SEWA, that is a non-governmental organization for women rights, Self-Employed Women's Association of India. Now, the target beneficiary is the low-income women salt pan workers to work as solar technicians. The women salt pan workers will be trained as solar panel and solar pump technicians at Dhokawada village in Patan district of Gujarat. So this is important. Okay, Dhokawada village, Patan district in Gujarat. Dhokawada village, Patan district in Gujarat. Is it clear? Mission Shakti. Whenever you see these type of words, you understand it is somehow related to women, because Nari hi Shakti hai, yes or no? Ministry of Women and Child Development has issued detailed guidelines for Mission Shakti scheme that came into effect from 1st of April 2022. This is the date, can be asked. Mission Shakti is an integrated women empowerment program for the safety, security, empowerment of women for implementing during the 15th Finance Commission. I want to give you some input. 1974, for the first time a report was published. The name of the report was Towards Equality. If you want to read the history of women empowerment in India, this is the first step. This is the first step. Women empowerment. Okay, Towards Equality, 1974, it was published. Now, I want to tell you something about women empowerment so that whenever you have a question, you can easily relate with it and it will be a little more interesting for you to answer questions. Okay, let me just switch on the AC because I am getting headache because last night me and Joshit Sir, we could not sleep because of this making current affairs for you. Anyways, so what is all about Mr. Ram? Please wait. Okay, don't disturb others. Please listen to me. If you have more doubts, please come to my Telegram channel or talk to me personally after the session. We have a lot of things to discuss and students are sitting for more than 3 hours now. Okay, listen. Why we are so much talking about women empowerment? Because for a long period of time, women have been suppressed and they were not being given equal, forget about equal, even a respectable position in the society. They were being treated as secondary or subjugate to men. Now with the modern education, when we are getting the scientific knowledge, slowly women are stepping up. But you see, even after 20-30 years of modern education, you can say, I'm talking about the latest 2-3 decades, still we have to talk about women empowerment. Why? I want to tell you one important reason for it. The one important reason for it is that the women empowerment in India is not being pioneered by women themselves. This is a harsh reality. In India, men are more concerned about women empowerment. It looks like quite interesting, but this is a reality. This report was published by men, 1974, Towards Equality. Women themselves are not that much aware about their rights. Yes or no? I will give you one simple example, very interesting example. Most of women, they will become happy if their boyfriend or husband, whosoever, they are going to gift them bangles. Maybe gold, maybe diamond, maybe platinum, God knows. But do you know what does it represents? Why not men are wearing bangles? Tell me. If it is ornament, then men should also wear, na? Are you getting this or not? So this is symbolic. There is a mental bond, mental, you can say, slavery. I'm not saying bangles are bad. Bangles are very good. But if my focus is only on bangles, I will never get the empowerment. I can wear the bangles, but at the same time, I have to think in the modern scientific way, getting out of the traditional orthodox thinking, and then only women can be uplifted. It's not that in terms of women empowerment, women are getting more and more subjugated. Initially, women has to just see the works related in the house. Now women has to manage household works also, children also, job also, husband also, and so many other things. So you understand? I hope you understand. Anyways, so Mission Shakti, Ministry of Women and Child Development has issued detailed guidelines on Mission Shakti, which came into force on 1st of April, okay, 2022. I will just give you silly logic how you remember it, that you understand we celebrate 1st of April. 1st of April, you remember? No? Ruk jao. Is it? Mission Shakti is an integrated women empowerment program for the safety, security, empowerment of women for implementation during the 15th Finance Commission. Mission Shakti has two sub-schemes. Now this is important. Sambal, empowerment in Hindi. Sambal is strengthen. Samarth is capability. Okay, Samarth is capability. Sambal stands for safety and security of women, and Samarth in terms of empowerment of women, capability. Okay, see the next one. Now we are talking about September, and then we have the November, the last one. Yes. So why they have started this on 1st of April, I don't know. Anyways. So September we are starting. Alappuzha has become the 5th fully digital banking district. Interesting. Anybody from this district? Alappuzha has become the 5th fully digital banking district, and it is located in Kerala. So you understand Kerala is the most literate state in our country. So definitely anything good happening is going to be in Kerala only. So there are 4 Kerala districts, that is Thrissur, Kottayam, Palakkad and Kasaragod. The project was initiated by the Reserve Bank of India. Anything digital banking, so it has to be governed by Reserve Bank of India with the support of a state level bankers committee and respective district administrator as part of the Digital India project. As part of the initiative, at least one digital transaction facility has been enabled. Are you getting this? At least one digital transaction facility has been enabled. Is it clear? Ye pay, wo pay, at least one pay should be there. So you remember this? Important, 7 stars. Bharat Vidya. These type of catchy phrases very favorite for UPSC. What is Bharat Vidya? Bharat Vidya is the name of an online platform for Oriental and South Asian studies. What do you mean by Oriental? What do you mean by Oriental? So Oriental is a very technical word. Okay, when it is used in this context, you understand. Basically, the people who used to live in European countries, okay, they call the countries in the southern part of the world as Oriental. In the most simple way you can understand. Otherwise, if you want the deeper understanding, I will give you some data that you can read. But in the most simple way you can understand. So India also come under this Oriental study. I hope you are getting this. Oriental and South Asian, okay, South Asian studies that has been launched by respected Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman. This platform is designed and developed by the Bhandarkar, this is important, Bhandarkar Oriental Research Institute. Bori can be asked. This is not that Bori, okay, in which we put potato. It is a different Bori. Bhandarkar Oriental Research Institute, Bori. This is the first of its kind online platform that offer both the free and paid courses. Both free and paid courses covering various aspects of Indology. Indology means about India. Indology means about India in terms of art, architecture, philosophy, language and science. So Bori will collaborate with the Indian and foreign universities for awarding credits for its forces. So this is important. 7 stars. Are you able to follow this? Oriental. What is the meaning of Oriental? Indology. I hope you understand. Bharati Vidya, Bori. What are the stakeholders? Bharat, Bhandarkar, Oriental Research Institute. Okay. So I hope you understand. Now Cervivec. Very, very important. Okay, so it's a vaccine. The Union Minister of Science and Technology, Jitendra Singh, has launched India's first indigenously developed, India's first is important, developed quadrivalent human papilloma virus, HPV, human papilloma virus vaccine for the prevention of cervical cancer. For the prevention of cervical cancer, the name of the vaccine is Cervivec. DCGI, I think it is drug control, something like this. Okay, so please check the full form. It is Drug Controller and Governance Institute, something like this. Had granted market authorization to Serum Institute of India to manufacture an indigenously developed vaccine against cervical cancer. Cervical cancer in India, this is important. Which institute is related? Serum Institute. Cervical, now this is the fact, this fact can be asked in your examination. Cervical cancer in India ranks the second most frequent cancer among women between 15 to 44 years of age. Is it clear, everybody? Are you able to follow this? I'm not getting your comments. I don't. Yes, Serum Pune. Very good. Tisha. I don't see that. Hemkosh. Very, very important. These kind of phrases, catchy phrases, very, very favorite for UPSC. Hemkosh. Now understand, our respected Prime Minister Narendra Modi has received a copy of the Braille version. You understand Braille version? People who don't have the eyesight, okay, who cannot read through their eyes. So there is a language Braille. Just by touching the dots, they can. Okay, Drugs Controller General of India. Okay, Girish, thank you. So Braille version of dictionary, that is called as Hemkosh. And it is from Jayanta Barua. Jayanta Barua is the name of the person in New Delhi. It was originally written in the Assami language. Very interesting facts you are getting. The Braille version of Hemkosh has been conceptualized and published by the editor of Asomia Pratidin, Jayant Barua. Hemkosh is Southeast Asia's first Braille dictionary in Assamese. First Braille dictionary in Assami. This can be asked. I will give 21 stars. Okay. It was also the first Assamese dictionary which was edited by Hemchand Barua in the 19th century. This edition of Hemkosh comprises approximately 10,000 pages. Red Panda. Red Panda was in news. Why? SBI Foundation has partnered with World Wildlife Fund India to generate fine-scale information on red panda species at a transboundary level and engage with the communities in safeguarding them in the, I think it is Kanchenjunga. Yes, Kanchenjunga landscape of Sikkim and West Bengal. The event was organized at the Himalayan Zoological Park in Gangtok. International Red Panda Day. Yeah, International Red Panda Day. May be asked. Was celebrated every year on the third Saturday of September. Third Saturday of September to support the red panda conservation. SBI Foundation is CSR arm of. SBI Foundation is one department, you can say, of SBI which deals with corporate social responsibility. Is it clear, everybody? Poshan Mah 2022. Poshan means nutrition. So I am giving you a homework. If you do the homework, you will get 100%. So just do your homework. National Nutrition Mission. Just read about it. You may get a question. So Vitamin Angels is the name of the company. Vitamin Angels India has partnered with the UNICEF India for Poshan Maah 2022 to implement a comprehensive unified outreach and awareness program to enhance the nutritional content, delivery, outreach, and the immunity to disease and undernutrition. Now please understand the difference. Please understand the difference between malnutrition and undernutrition. Malnutrition and undernutrition. Malnutrition means malnutrition is for rich people, affluent people. Malnutrition. I have 100 rupees in my pocket, but instead of drinking milk, eating curd, eating fruits, eating dry foods, what I am doing? I am eating pizza, burger, junk food. So I am getting the wrong nutrition. Wrong nutrition is malnutrition. Undernutrition is for poor people. I don't have any money. I have no choice. You forget about pizza, burger. Even I cannot buy fruits, vegetables, healthy food. So I am having undernutrition. Please understand the difference. Important. Listen. Okay, so this partnership also includes the launch of Poshan Innovative Platform, PIP, PIP. This is important. 7 stars. Poshan Innovation Platform, PIP, in January 2023. It is a phase-wise approach which will be followed to assemble the PIP between September 2022 and December 2026. So this is the time window. You can note it down. What you have to remember, Poshan Maah. Poshan means nutrition. So Nutrition Month 2022 partnered with Vitamin Angels India and UNICEF India. The idea is to get awareness about immunity to diseases, nutritional content, malnutrition, undernutrition, so many things. Okay. Now, Apeksha Fernandez. How she is in the current affairs? What is the news? She becomes the first Indian woman, first important Indian important woman, double important, to reach the final of the World Junior Swimming Championship for the first time. Now, Apeksha Fernandez finished 8th in the 200-meter women butterfly summit clash in Lima, Peru, where it is conducted. Lima, Peru. She clocked 2 minutes 19 seconds 2.19.14 to finish last in the 8 swimmer final. Her previous best was this. So this is not going to be asked, but her name can be asked. Her name can be asked. Apeksha Fernandez, the first woman to reach the final of the World Junior Swimming Championship. Okay. MotoGP. So you will, I hope you all are going to participate in this, yes or no? MotoGP. Now India is going to host its maiden means for the first time MotoGP World Championship race in 2023. So my dear, 2023 is going to be a great year for India, I can tell you. 2023 is going to be a great year for India, I can tell you. There will be something big happening in India in many respects, okay? When I say this, it actually happens. God knows how, okay? Maybe I am having some supernatural powers. I'm just joking. Listen here. MotoGP commercial rights owner Drona has signed an MOU with the Noida-based race promoters, that is Fair Street Sports. In India, it is Fair Street Sports, and the MotoGP commercial rights owner is Drona, to host the premier two-wheel racing event in India for the next 7 years. My God, India is on the track. MotoGP has plans to also introduce Moto E in the Indian racing scenario that will not only be the first in Asia but a green initiative with a net zero carbon emission. Very, very important. Very, very important. So now you have to find out what is this Moto E, Moto G. So there are different racing. बस यही करो तुम, वीडियो गेम खेलो बस. वीडियो गेम नहीं, रियल हो रहा है भैया. ये मोटो जीपी एक रेस होती है. ठीक है. Project Cheetah. Now sometimes UPSC tries to confuse you. Okay, Project Cheetah. Now you are thinking, okay, thank you अभय. Listen, नॉन टेक्निकल भैया मैं बता देता हूँ आपको, आप इतना मत सबको परेशान करिए. First class was ethics and values. Okay, already completed. Ethics and values already completed. Information and communication technology already completed. So 2 sessions have been completed. This was the 3rd session. Okay. So you might be confused that this is related to environment, but Israel's Heron drones would be equipped with strike capabilities as part of the Indian Air Force Project Cheetah under the Make in India program. Make in India program. Which drone? Heron. The Project Cheetah aims to improve the Indian Air Force fleet of Israel-made Heron unmanned. So Heron is unmanned aerial vehicle. It is completely remote controlled with stronger communication capabilities and long-range missiles that can hit enemy sites. Sparsh. Now you understand. The name itself tells you that it is something about senior citizens. Sparsh. Okay, the kind of emotion it is carrying. Sparsh. Okay. It cannot be for young people. Okay. Young people talk about hug, not the Sparsh. Sparsh is for senior citizen. So you understand the full form of this acronym Sparsh is System for Pension Administration. System for Pension Administration. I give it 11 stars. 11 stars. The Defense Ministry has signed a memorandum of understanding with the Bank of Baroda and HDFC banks under the Sparsh scheme to cover the pension of 17 lakh defense pensioners. So basically the target beneficiary is defense pensioner. The Defense Secretary Dr. Ajay Kumar has announced that the average time in pension settlement, so it's about pension settlement. कई लोग मर भी जाते हैं, उनकी पेंशन ही नहीं आती है. Okay, Arslan, okay, got it. Till now, the Sparsh initiative has crossed 1 million pensioners on board mark and disbursed 11,600 crore rupees in the last 2021-2022. I hope you understand this. Sparsh. Now, don't try to pronounce it, otherwise there will be a knot in your tongue and you will not be able to open it. Okay. So I suggest you don't try it at your home. Don't pronounce it, otherwise there will be a knot in your tongue and you will not be able to open it. Still you are trying it. Listen. So the acronym full form is Very Short Range Air Defense System. Okay, you tried it, so there may be a possibility. Very Short Range Air Defense System. So DRDO, Defense, DRDO, relatable, has conducted successful test flights of Very Short Range Air Defense System. Now why I am saying this is important, because nowadays if you see the movies, in the earlier movies, how the fight scene was taken. The hero is saying, dishum, oh, like this. Nowadays, what is happening? They are taking the missile launcher together. Gone. Because what is happening in the society? Okay, how you interact with the media, that becomes important. So what I was saying, it is test fired at the integrated test range Chandipur, Odisha. Now it is a man portable. It is a man portable air defense system. That is why I was saying it is important. Okay, it is very exaggerated in the nowadays movies. Kind of it, not exactly. That is designed and developed by DRDO's Research Center, Imarat, Hyderabad. In Hyderabad, it is developed in collaboration with the other DRDO facilities. So it is used to neutralize the, listen, obviously when man is going to hand it, then it will be low altitude aerial threats at the short range. Okay, low altitude aerial threat at the short range, because the man is going to handle it. Okay, the design of the missile, including the launcher, has been highly optimized to ensure easy portability. To the last month, November. Okay, so I can see people are emotional that this is the last month, but I cannot help you out because there are only 12 months in a year. 6 months already completed by Joshit Sir, and this is the last month I have to take it. Vostro account, 51 star I am giving, 51 star, the highest star for today's session for my part. You will get a question on this Vostro account. What is this Vostro account and why it was in news? The Reserve Bank of India has given its approval for opening of 9 Vostro account of Russian banks with banks in India. It is used to allow the bilateral trade to take place in the rupee. Bilateral trade to take place in the rupee. 3 accounts have already been opened. Gazprom Bank with UCO Bank and VTB and SARE Bank with own branch offices in India. The remaining 6 are likely to be opened by IndusInd Bank. The RBI has allowed the special Vostro account to invest the surplus balance in Indian government securities. Forget about everything. They will ask you the question on Vostro account. What is Vostro account? That we are going to read. No. Only up to December. Only up to December. It is not that just one day before the examination they are making questions from current affairs. That whole process takes minimum 2 months. Okay, the whole process somewhere around 2 months it takes. So even we should not talk about December also. But you know the news are related. Somehow the news are related. You cannot do the watertight classification that this is this, this is this. No. And if you ask me, actually, I will tell you that in UPSC, the current affair means 3 years current affairs. You believe me. I don't know whether you believe me or not. Suppose you are in 2023. So they will ask 2021, 2022, 2023. Up to this. Actually, the reality is this. This is what they are saying, but actually it is not like that. Actually, it is not like that. You told this in class also. Yeah, I think maybe. I am not sure. So there are basically 3 types of accounts which you must know, maybe asked in your examination. That is Vostro account, Nostro account and Loro account. Now Vostro and Nostro account are similar, but they are different in terms of the reference. What is the difference? I will tell you. Now, while in a sense it is the same account, so basically it is an account. Okay. This is country 1, this is country 2. Okay. So he is saying the perspective is going to make difference between them. For example, if you talk about Vostro account, it is the correspondent foreign bank point of view. Okay, correspondent foreign bank point of view. For example, country 1 is India. Country 2 is some other country. Now they want to do the bilateral trade. It means they want to transact some goods and services. Now, how the money exchange is going to happen? So for this country, like suppose it is India, this country's bank will be the foreign bank, na? Indian bank will be Indian and this country's bank will be foreign bank. So this country will call the related bank as foreign bank. Now he is saying the Vostro account, it is the correspondent foreign bank point of view. Okay, foreign bank point of view. That is why we are saying the RBI has given its approval for the opening of 9 Vostro account. So in the perspective of India, if the other countries' banks are opening some account in the Indian banks, so those accounts will be Vostro account. But from the other country perspective, it is going to be Nostro. Whereas in Nostro account, it is the point of view of the domestic bank. Is it clear, everybody? So Vostro is foreign bank point of view and Nostro is domestic bank point of view. Vostro accounts are maintained in the domestic currency. Okay. Whereas Nostro accounts are in foreign currency. For example, here you are saying the bilateral trade is allowed to take place in rupee. So for India, it is the domestic currency, but for the other country, Russia, it is going to be a foreign currency. Is it clear? Now, what is Loro account? Loro account is a current account. Very important. It is a current account that is maintained by one domestic bank for another domestic bank in the form of a third party account, unlike Nosto and Vosto, which is bilateral. So what is happening? In Vosto and Nosto, there are two banks of two different countries which are doing the transactions. But in Loro, there is a third party involved. There are 3 banks. Okay, 2 domestic, 1 foreign. 2 domestic, 1 foreign. I hope you are getting this. What is this tap? This is not tup. Okay, this is not tup. This is tap. What is this tap? So Billbox is a company, it has launched the tap, a wearable device. Now you don't need to give your card. You don't need to put your code or something. Okay, you just wear it somewhere and the digital payment can be easily done. So this is a wearable device which you can wear on your body that enables the contactless payment. This card was launched in association with the NSDL, Payments Bank and Visa. To simplify payments and offer users convenience, it has been launched with the silicon band, silicon step, silicon loop, which will be available in white, black and blue colors. One Earth, one family, one future. So recently it was related to December and January December 2022 and January 2023. So you can understand it was related in November also. The theme of it was basically the theme of G20 summit, which is going to happen in 2023 under the chairmanship of India, because India is going to chair 2023 G20 summit. Already it has been conducted in this year, January. So the respected Prime Minister Modi has unveiled the logo, theme website of India's G20 presidency in New Delhi on November 2022. So these are some factual things you can see. Now important, India, the second largest producer of steel at the globe. Who is the first one? China. Who is the first one? China. China is the biggest steel producing country, which accounted for 57% of world's steel production. Is it clear? Global Shield. So G7 nation, it is an international organization, okay, group of 7 countries. Yes, it's China. Coal also China. Okay, Sachin is saying coal also China. So G7 is an international organization having 7 countries. G7 nation has launched a plan named Global Shield, okay, at the 27th UN Climate Change Conference. It's a climate fund. So this Global Shield is basically a climate fund, and it provides funds to disaster hit countries, which are disturbed by a disaster, and it is backed by this. Okay, so these are the facts, not required. So it is basically coordinated by Germany and the V20 group. Now V20, something for your homework you can see, but just for the sake of reference you can note down. I have taken it from that it refers to the vulnerable 20 group of ministers of the climate vulnerable forum. Okay, where there is a high possibility of disasters. Okay, is it clear everybody? Is it clear? This is important. Tamenglong. Tamenglong. What is this Tamenglong? These interesting names are favorite for UPSC. So the 7th edition of Amur Falcon Festival has celebrated in Tamenglong district of Imphal and Manipur. Okay, Imphal, Manipur, Tamenglong. So this is how it is important. The festival name is also important. Festival name is important, Falcon Festival. And where it has been conducted, this is important. So it was about to spread the awareness about the protection and conservation of Amur Falcon. Why we are so much talking about Amur Falcon? Amur Falcon is the world's longest flying migratory bird. World's longest flying migratory bird. Migratory bird means these birds are so much, you can say, adapted to a particular environment, to a particular weather condition, that they cannot live in the extreme weather conditions. So what they do, they go for very long distance flights to migrate from one place to another place so that they can adapt to their possible environments. Okay. It is generally celebrated in the first or the second week of November to strengthen human-nature relationship. The first edition of Amur Falcon Festival was celebrated in 2015. So that is not very important, but you can note it down. But this is important. Okay. Where it is celebrated? Tamenglong district, Imphal, Manipur. And this is the world's longest flying migratory bird from one place to another place. The distance it is going to cover is the longest one. Gas lighting. Okay, gas lighting. What is the meaning of gas lighting? See, always there is a logic for everything. Nothing is illogical. When the apple fell down on the ground, there was a logic. Newton found the logic, so Newton became the greatest scientist, one of the greatest scientists ever. So if you also try to find what is the logic in things, you will also become great. For example, gas lighting. What you do in the gas lighting? You open the knob, so the gas is coming on the burner, and you use the lighter to give a spark. What is happening? You are giving the spark and the fire is letting up on the burner. Sparking you are giving, but something else is burning. You are not burning. And this is what is the meaning of gas lighting. When you influence somebody in such a way so that you use them for your own advantage, leaving them miserable, or you can say exploited, then this is gaslighting. Now, gaslighting has been selected as the 2022 Word of the Year. 2022 Word of the Year. This is important, can be asked. Merriam-Webster has defined gaslighting as the act or the practice of grossly misleading someone, especially for one's own advantage. Okay. Interest in the term was up by 1740% over the previous year, you can understand. And the other important words for 2020 popular words were oligarch, Omicron, codify, queen, consort, raid, etc. Is it clear, everybody? So this was all from my side, friends. Thank you so much for joining me live in the discussion. But before I leave, I wish you all the best, and I will tell you where you can find the PDF. So PDF. You can join for Joshit Sir. There is a separate PDF, so you have to join the Joshit Sir's Telegram channel. That is civil by, I will write in the capital so that you don't get confused. Civil by Ninja. Okay, sir is very famous with this name. Students are calling him Ninja Sir because he is very tremendous in terms of energy. And my Telegram channel is Electrical by Ashutosh Sir. So just Telegram channels you may join and you will get the PDF. I would request all the candidates, there is no password, no password. It's okay, open it, open it. Just now, before you leave the session, hit the like button if you like me and Joshit Sir's efforts. Do not forget to hit the bell icon so that you do not miss any of the important session. And do not forget to subscribe to BYJU'S Exam Prep so that you get updated with all the important sessions. But before we leave, 15th of February, when your GATE response key is going to come from the IIT, respective IIT. At the same time, BYJU'S Exam Prep is launching for the first time GATE 2023 rank predictor. So you can fill your responses and you will get your most probable rank so that you can take better decisions. What is the idea? The idea is hundreds and thousands and lakhs of students are going to get themselves registered on this. So you will have a better understanding where you stand. But you have to register yourself to get this access. So this is all from my side, friends. Thank you so much. Take care. Yeah, there will be a separate let us make it I will send this PDF to Joshit Sir. He is very good in the technical part. So I think he is going to club the, yes. So our team is also giving you how to join the Telegram channel. So you will be getting one PDF, okay, one PDF, not two PDFs, and that will be combined, clubbed together. Is it clear, everybody? So first of all, I want to thank Indrajit Sir, okay, he is not here with us. Indrajit Sir, he is also handling the current affairs portion. So first of all, I thank him, even if he is watching. Thanks for the, thank you, Mr. Machine. In ethics, one lecture is remaining. Then I want to thank Joshit Sir because the way he motivated me, I was not thinking that this session is possible because last night up to 12 we were involved. Actually, he was involved. I was not that much involved. Yeah. No. He is very tremendous in terms of energy. He is very adamant and he is very strong-willed. Actually, he is younger than me. I am little old, you can say, not much old. But I used to learn from him because of these good qualities. And I think also you should also follow him. You should also try to assimilate some of his qualities. So this is all from my side. But before I leave, I must congratulate and thank you guys because you have made this non-technical and technical Mahamarathon series for engineering services a successful series throughout India. Thank you so much. Take care. All the best wishes. Take care. Thank you.